Alrighty, so I'm starting to stream now. Hello everybody, welcome or welcome back to my channel. This is going to be my first live stream as Tonitastic, so super excited to be here. And I basically wanted to do some chit chat with me, kind of get to know my audience, get to know you guys, and we're going to play Would You Rather? And we're going to also do paladins. So just going to be a really chill live stream. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay. If you guys can't, let me know in the chat. If you guys see me looking down over to this side, I'm looking at the chat over here. So yeah. All right. So getting right to it. Okay, let me go ahead and change this over to our screen for Would You Rather. All right. Just make sure I'm in frame and ready to go. Okay, so everything was good. All right, so for Would You Rather, we have Would you rather eat a hamburger or a Philly cheesesteak? This is a really easy one. Absolutely a hamburger. I've never actually really tried a Philly cheesesteak, probably when I was younger, but I don't remember. But I'm a hamburger person, so I would choose a hamburger. Okay, and about 73% of the population would also choose a hamburger. All right. Oh, okay. Very interesting. Would you rather have an open relationship or a monogamous relationship? Well, this would be a little bit of a get to know me, but I am married, so definitely choosing a monogamous relationship. Yeah. I figured most people would choose that. Okay. Okay. Next one. Would it be to stop climate change or to end all wars on Earth? Well, for sure, I already know that our planet is pretty much like it's been really damaged by climate change. It's been damaged by all the pollution that we've been doing. So there's not really much I feel like we can do with that. So it's not really plausible. We're already too far gone. So I'm going to say to end all wars on Earth. Definitely, I would choose that. Yeah. All right. Okay. So would you rather explore space or the ocean? Both are very scary. It's the fact that we live on Earth and we have not explored all that there is about the ocean. So, yeah, I don't think I'd want to be in the ocean. I don't think I want to explore that much. It's just too deep. And there's a lot of different creatures that live in there, and a lot of them that would probably eat me. So, no, I would not do the ocean. But exploring space is also kind of tricky because space is very, I mean, we haven't explored all of that either. I mean, by a lot. And I just don't like the idea that if my spacesuit does, malfunction, that's it for me. And I don't know about that. So pretty difficult, but I think I would explore space more. I don't know. Space. Okay. Yeah. I figured as well. Okay. Would you rather have a cute, well-behaved child that stays at an age of your choosing for their entire life, or a child that develops from a baby to 18 years old in 2 years and then ages normally? Okay. I don't think that my mind comprehended the second part, so I'm going to read that over again. Okay, a child that develops from a baby to 18 years old in 2 years and then ages normally. Um, I would definitely say the second one, just because the first one, like, you'll have a cute, well-behaved child, but a child is a child. Like, what do you mean by well-behaved? They're still gonna cry. You know, that's just the part of being a child, and that's something you can't really get away with. Um, well-behaved, yeah, I don't really buy it. So yeah, it's nice that they can be cute, but at the same time, they're still gonna need you to change their diapers, and I don't think I want to do that for the rest of my life. Um, and then a child that develops from a baby to 18 in 2 years, I think I'd rather the second one, just because, yeah, you're going to be missing a lot of those developmental stages, and a lot of those milestones, but I think I can have more conversations, of course, with an 18-year-old that will age further into adulthood. And I just kind of like to have those kind of talks. Can't really talk to a child like that. So definitely number two. Okay, almost split. Okay, would you rather eat tacos or eat sushi? Absolutely sushi. For me, sushi, anything like Asian food is just very just something that I love. I grew up eating. So I will definitely do sushi, but I do love myself some tacos as well. Um but yeah, I think I prefer sushi. Okay. And let me check over here. Okay. And let me know, guys, if you cannot hear me. I did test it out earlier, but it's the first stream. OBS might want to change up on me, so let me know. Okay. Would you rather be the absolute strongest person in your sport or be the absolute most flexible person in your sport? Flexible or the most strongest? Well, I mean, I guess it depends on the sport, right? If you're the strongest person for like throwing discus, well, yeah, I think that would be great. And then be the most flexible person in your sport. Again, that comes down to the sport. So if we're doing gymnastics, then this would be a good one. But I definitely think that, I mean, strength versus flexibility. Flexibility is okay. Um, it is necessary to be a little bit flexible in life. Keeps those joints lubricated and whatnot. But I think I'd rather be the strongest person. Yeah. Okay. Compete in every summer Olympic sport or compete in every winter Olympic sport? Um, I would say every summer sport, even though me and the heat, we don't really do too well. But me and the cold don't do too well either. But I don't really find winter sports to be all that like fascinating. I think it's really cool that they do the skiing and bobsled. That's cool. Um, but that wasn't really something that I've always been interested in. I've always watched track and field, javelin. So those summer sports are definitely something I think I'd rather do. Okay. Be forced to express yourself in rhymes for the rest of your life, or be forced to repeat the last word of each sentence that is said to you. Well, forced to express yourself in rhymes. I feel like I kind of already sometimes rhyme. That's just, I guess, maybe the neurodivergence of me. So I don't think I would have any issue with that. or be forced to repeat the last word of each sentence that's said to you. Honestly, I just think that's going to be annoying for people that are talking to me. So I think I'll do the rhymes, be forced to. But does that mean that like that comes naturally to me, that I rhyme to express myself? Or is it that in order for me to express myself, I have to speak in rhyme? So if I can't, then I can't express myself. That's gonna be difficult. I was an English major, uh, and I think I could be able to do that task, but you know, that's still gonna be difficult for even somebody that studied for that. So yeah, I think I'll do the forced to repeat the last word of each sentence that's said to you. It may be annoying, but I think that's better. Yeah. Okay. Be under attack by zombies or by Martians. Um, I've played Resident Evil. I've played many Resident Evils, and there are different types of zombies. There are ones that walk slow. There are ones that are also very fast. And I'm not too down with the fast ones. And also just having to live like that, you know, it's not a good quality of life. Never met a Martian, never met a zombie either, but if I were to have met a Martian, like I feel like if you guys know Martian the Manhunter, he seems pretty intelligent. Um so he'd probably be a cool person to talk to. So I think I'll go with the Martians. Okay, interesting. Wonder why people are not liking Martians as much. Yeah. Would you rather have unlimited access to the world's finest cocoa, but never taste chocolate again, or enjoy chocolate daily but never experience cocoa in any other form? I'm not a big chocolate person, actually. Um, but I think I would definitely like to do never taste chocolate again though. Never experience cocoa. Uh, I guess enjoy chocolate daily. Like hot cocoa is cool and all, but I don't think I really need to have different forms of chocolate. Like if it's just a chocolate bar, I don't really eat sweets like that anyway. So I guess I'll choose this one. I mean, in the world's finest cocoa, like I feel like the normal chocolate is just fine. I don't know if I really need to experience the world's finest. Okay, be the only human left on Earth or be surrounded by humans but unable to communicate with them. Well, I feel like these are one and the same. I mean, you get to look at people, but you can't communicate with them. Yeah, I think I'd rather be the only human left on Earth. Simply because if I'm surrounded by humans but unable to communicate with them, that's just like going to be very tantalizing for me, and that's going to be like agony. Where, you know, I want to express myself, I want to communicate, but I can't. So it's just going to be like, what's the point of them even being there if I can't communicate? So, I'd rather be the only human left on Earth. Oh, okay. I guess I'm not um, in with everybody else. Okay, 34%. All right. Would you rather only be able to text in emojis for the rest of your life or have the low storage space notification pop up on your phone every day? Um, what's very funny is that I have an iPhone 11 and I pretty much experience number two every day. So it's not like I don't deal with that already, so I will do number 2. Yeah. Go to outer space or the center of the Earth. The center of the Earth is likely very hot. Don't think I want to do that. I think I would rather go to outer space. Yeah, outer space. Okay. Be best friends with Zendaya, but Tom Holland hates you. Or be best friends with Tom Holland, but Zendaya hates you. Well, here's one thing. I don't really care about what my best friend's significant others think about me, right? So if I was best friends with Zendaya, I think that's all I would rather want. Zendaya seems like a cool girl. I think we could get along. Not too much a big Tom Holland fan. Not a big fan of his version of Spider-Man, which that would be a conversation for another day. So yeah, I think I will choose Zendaya. Let's see the percentage. Huh. Okay. A lot of people like Tom Holland more. Okay. Let me check over here. All right. And I have looks like 3 viewers. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for coming. All right. Let's continue. I just heard a notification. I don't know if that was my phone or if that was over here, but we're gonna keep going. All right. Would you rather have the latest smartphone every year, but you're bombarded with ads all day, or have all apps completely ad-free, but the volume is permanently stuck at max? Um, uh, hmm. Well, I'd say, I guess, have the latest smartphone every year, but you're bombarded with ads. I'll take the ads as long as they're not like, you know, two-minute ads. I I can't deal with that. But to have all apps completely ad-free but the volume is stuck at max, having a high volume means you're gonna have to put your phone on speaker, and not everyone's trying to hear all that, so I would say the ads. Okay, a little bit closer, but everyone would want number 2 more. Okay. Would you rather have to lick yourself clean like a cat or only take 1 shower per month? I am only taking a shower per month. Reason is that I do not think that I would have a clean body if I have to do it like a cat. Hate to say it, but cats need a shower every now and then. You know, they're not entirely clean. So I'm going to say only 1 shower per month, but that's going to be a really good shower. Okay. And plus, there's things that I can do to kind of combat the smell. Like after that 1 shower per month, deodorant, powder. I mean, there were people back in the day, that's what they used to do. They would just powder themselves. You know, they probably didn't smell too well, but there was ways of getting around it. And there was also like mud. Some people would use mud. So yeah, I think number 2 would have to go. That would have to be the one. Yeah, 64.8. Stay in bed all day or stay up all night? Absolutely stay up all night. I already like to do that, especially during the weekends. I feel like the weekends I have to use it to the fullest. So I will stay up all night. I've pulled all-nighters a lot before. Especially in college. So I feel like staying up all night would be okay, it's doable, and there's always coffee. if in the next morning you're tired. But staying in bed all day just kind of, well, I'm going to get muscle atrophy. And I just feel like it's not very productive and I have things that I need to do. So I will stay up all night. Okay, hello. It's Swiftly. You're saying, what's up with the mic? Can you hear me? Let me know if you can hear me, because if not, then I have to change something. Yeah, can you hear me? Or is it too loud? Someone let me know. You can hear me, but it's glitchy. Okay. Okay, well, let me actually change it then. I have another mic I could use. Okay, so I switched it now. Let me know, does that sound a bit better? Not too glitchy, hopefully. And I appreciate for you letting me know that. I sure hope it's not gonna be glitchy the whole stream. Oh, much better? Awesome. Thank you so much, Swiftly. Thank you. Okay. Well, welcome in. We are, as you can see, just playing Would You Rather. So if you also want to participate, please put in the chat what you would put. All right. So next one is, would you spend a day as a mega famous pop star or as an esteemed award-winning director? Something about me is that when I was younger, I did want to be some sort of celebrity, some sort of singer. So I wanted to be a pop star. So I think I would choose being a pop star. 64% said that as well. Okay, would you rather cut off your right hand or cut off your left hand? My right hand is actually very important to me. I am right-handed. I literally do everything with my right hand. So I think I could cut off my left hand. But I literally cannot do. I'm not ambidextrous, so things with my left hand is very difficult anyway. So let's do the right hand. Oh wait, no, cut off my left hand. Yeah. All right. Would you rather share your location with everyone all the time or never be able to use GPS again? Okay, well, when they mean share your location with everyone all the time, like who is everyone? Like the whole planet, like anyone could see if they look me up and find out where I'm at? Or never be able to use GPS again? I don't know. For those of you in the chat, let me know which one you would pick. Would you rather share your location or never be able to use GPS again? Swiftly says, how did people drive without GPS? Honestly, I don't know. My parents would used to print out the maps, and they would follow each street and check it off as they went. And a lot of the times it was just like memory, some landmarks. But yeah, it was very, very difficult. And even for me, like right now, I moved to a different state and I have a hard time figuring out where everything is, even though I drive every day to the same place. So yeah, no. I definitely would be okay with sharing my location with everyone. I need to have my GPS. Awesome. Okay, would you rather erase your worst memory or relive your best memory? Ooh, this one's a good one. Okay, chat, let me know if you guys would rather erase your worst memory or relive your best memory. For me, I think, you live through life and you have a lot of great moments. And I think, you know, sometimes we're always chasing that nostalgia. We're always chasing those high feelings. But there's another time that we could get another best memory. You know what I mean? Like that time will come again and something new will become your best memory. So I think it'd be great if I could erase my worst memory. Yeah, Swiftly says exactly, you can't live in the past. Yeah, that is true. Can't live in the past. Because then you're just not worried about the present. You can't live in the present. So yeah, but then you can't live in the future too much either. So let's just do erase your worst memory. Okay. Next one. Would you rather be a whistleblower exposing government corruption or a high ranking official in a corrupt administration? Um, I mean, I feel like this one is pretty like the answer is obvious. At least for me, I have a strong sense of justice. I don't know, chat, let me know which one you'd pick. Um, but for me, I'm just a very like if I see injustice, I want to say something about it. And I think a lot of people are just afraid to do what's right and say what's going on, you know? Um, because if you are a whistleblower, chances are you're going to be, eliminated, right? So for one, I'm just a little bit of a rebel and I'm going to be a whistleblower. I'm not going to live in a corrupt administration. For what? No, I'm not doing that. Whistleblower, all the way. Okay, I do kind of want to look at these percentages because I'm confused as why is it split. This just kind of tells me a lot of people in our world are not too like they just don't want to be a snitch. Yeah, snitches get stitches, but like what about the rest of our world? Swiftly says like that one CIA guy. Um yeah. I mean, can't be a snitch. Be able to control people's emotions around you or control your own emotions perfectly. This one, to me, I think this is going to be an easy one because we have to be real, right? Like, be able to control people's emotions around you. Honestly, that's none of my business. Like, people's emotions, that's their thing they need to settle with. Um, I do need to find a way to control my emotions perfectly so that way I can regulate myself when other people are not emotionally regulated. So I think I'd much rather control my own emotions because I find that that's something that I can struggle with sometimes. And I think it would be great if I could do that. Okay. Okay. Next one is, would you rather be convicted of a crime that you didn't commit or kill and get away with it? Um, this is kind of like I don't really want to like I would never kill anybody. So that answer's already out of the way. And I feel like a lot of people are convicted of crimes that they did not commit. You will find that in our justice system. So I think I'd rather just take one for the team rather than kill somebody. And I really hope that people think the same as I do. That is crazy. People would rather kill and get away with it. I don't know. Chat, what did you guys put? Okay. Give me 1 second, guys. I need to check something on my stream. You know, stream health. Figure out how everything's looking. Let's see what she said. Swiftly says there must be a bad person out there, though. Yeah, probably is. In order for there to be good, there has to be someone bad. So, and it's inevitable. That's for sure. Okay. Sorry guys, I need to check out the output of the stream. Okay. I think it's okay. I don't know what was going on with my microphone earlier. It was working just fine, and then now I had to switch it to a different output, but it's the first stream, so okay. So I'm gonna call you sexy Bob. We'll call you Bob. Bob says, "Why would I go to jail unless it's not non an equivalent crime like shoplifting?" Yeah, no one wants to go to jail. I mean, but to me, I'd rather just take one and just go to jail for something I didn't do. I'm not killing somebody. Yeah, but if it was like shoplift and get away with it, yeah, I think I'd rather choose that. But kill, that's where I'm like, okay. And guys, let me know. Yes, swiftly. I'm trying to do a double stream. Don't tell nobody. Um, because I know it's like something you're not really supposed to do. But yeah, I have it on Twitch as well, and it should be Tonitastic_TV for Twitch. So I haven't been able to see what this stream looks like on Twitch, but it says I'm streaming to Twitch too. So let me try to look it up real quick. Oh yeah, it says I'm on. I don't know if you guys can see. Let me show you guys. But yeah. So Tonitastic_TV. If you guys prefer to do it there, to watch me from there, then you can do that as well. Okay. Next one. Oh, before that, I was gonna say, if you guys don't want me, oh, you want to be able to rewind. Oh, yeah, for this question, but I was gonna say, if you guys kind of getting bored of the would you rather, you know, kind of just let me know. I was kind of gonna do this for another like 15 minutes, and then I'll switch over to a game called Paladins. I don't know if you guys also play Paladins, but yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to play Paladins. Yeah, no, it's fine, Swiftly. You're not being rude. Yeah, there's another game. So I would do this for another maybe 10-15 minutes on Would You Rather, and then we'll go to Paladins, right? Okay. So have a pause button for the rest of your life or a rewind button. Um I would do a rewind. I think that's like the ultimate power. If you could rewind any of the embarrassing moments. So I would choose rewind. Okay, would you rather be emotionless or feel too much? I feel like I'm already feeling too much in my real life. So I guess I could try to be emotionless, but also that kind of takes things out or takes the fun or the color out of life being emotionless. Yeah, I'm already too much of a feeler, so I'd rather just feel too much. Okay, two more and then we'll go to paladins. All right, so be completely alone for 5 years or never be alone for 5 years. Well, I don't know if I would completely be alone. Be completely alone for 5 years. I feel like I've already kind of experienced that. If this is more like a relationship sense, I've kind of already done that before. Never be alone for 5 years. I think I could I think I could do the 5 years completely alone. I don't really like people like that anyways, you know. So okay. Bob says he'd rather feel too much and he or she would never be or never alone. Swiftly says, do like cats count as not being alone? Um, I guess. Cats will leave you alone anyway. Okay. Okay, last one. Would you rather live in a society with mandatory facial recognition or one with complete lack of surveillance but high crime? Um, okay. Yeah, I'll do the facial recognition. I will do the facial recognition. I don't really like high crime. I kind of like staying alive. So, yeah, I'd rather have the facial recognition. Okay. Okay. So, thank you guys for bearing with me with our would you rather. Bob says facial recognition they would prefer. Okay. So, I'm going to switch over to paladins. This will take a little bit. Now, please bear with me. This is my first stream, so switching over. Um Hopefully I can make it easier. 1 second, guys. I'm gonna put this there. And I'm gonna pull up paladins. Okay. It's loading up now. I'm so happy you guys are in the stream with me today. Thank you for spending some time with me. Okay, so Paladins is going through its loading. And while it's doing that, what did you guys do today? It is a Saturday. How are you guys spending your Memorial weekend? Okay. Okay, I'm trying to get paladins on. Hello, Portal. Welcome. Thank you, Swiftly. Swiftly said that she or he. Sorry, I'm not sure. Let me know what your gender is. But Swiftly asked their sis if they could join because it's kind of lonely in the chat. I agree, it is kind of lonely here. Okay, I'm trying to get my paladins up here. You know what? I probably have to do it as a window. Let me do that. This might do it. Can we see it? Probably not. Gosh, I'm so sorry. I swear it was working earlier. Gosh, I don't know why it's not like pulling. Might have to do it this way. Portal says, what do you use to stream? I've been thinking of getting into streaming, but I don't know if a laptop is good enough or if I need a whole PC setup. Well, I'm actually on PC right now, and I'm having trouble pulling up my Paladins game and letting you guys see because Paladins is on. But I think a PC would be best for streaming, simply because it has more power. And things are just more faster. I'm having the worst time. I just want you guys to see what I'm playing. Okay, so what I'll do instead, I'll just make it a display capture. This is not working. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Okay, guys, if I know you guys hear the Paladins music, but it's not, for whatever reason, it's not going. So I'm gonna close out Paladins. Maybe it's just like OBS is not catching it, and I'll try it again. We may be getting close to something. If you guys are ever wondering what I'm using, this is it. It's OBS. Then I'm going to scoot this over. Okay, let me make this full screen for you guys. Okay, it's not perfect, but this is what we'll have to deal with for now. But thank you guys for being so patient. Okay, so this is what we got. Before we start, I do want to speak to some of the people in the chat. Okay. Sophie says, maybe we could also do tier lists, learn about each other's likes and stuff, favorite albums or movies or something. Yes, actually, I'm really into movies and I do enjoy listening to music too, so definitely I think a tier list would be a good idea. Okay. And let me actually put in my headphones so that you guys aren't hearing the playback. So do you guys play Paladins? Have you guys ever played Paladins? Okay. So it has been a very long time since I've played Paladins. Last time I played was probably last year. So if I'm trash, please bear with me. I just like to play Siege. So we'll just do a Siege match. Yeah, so if you've never played Paladins before, it is very similar to Overwatch.
Choose your champion. Grover's
So
my
you
favorite.
have a team of 5 people, and we have different classes. And the point of a siege match is basically to capture the payload and push it to the other side. So that's Paladins. Okay, so they need a healer. I'm gonna go with the easy healer, which is gonna be Saris.
Saris.
Customize your champion.
Down the rabbit hole we go.
Okay, let me turn that down. Thank you for letting me know. Okay. There's no music playing right now, but when it comes back, just let me know. If it's still too loud, I can turn it down some more. And one thing about paladins, if you ever played, it does take a while to load. Okay, yeah, so I was just wondering, you guys, what are your Memorial Day weekend plans?
I know things that were, things that are, and some things that have not yet come to pass.
The battle is about to begin.
Oh, okay. Swiftly says that they're Dutch, so they didn't know about Memorial Day. Yeah, here in America we have Memorial Day to give thanks to our soldiers.
So it begins.
Okay.
Fate was cruel to you this day.
So right now I'm playing as Saris. She is a healer. So my objective obviously is to keep everyone alive. But we do not have a front line. So someone has to volunteer themselves to stand on the point. Hello. Lewis. Thank you, Lewis.
The abyss has blessed us.
Push the payload.
Let me know, guys, if the game is too loud. Well, he died. Okay, we have to, like, I have got to, pull back a little bit.
They're about to get pacified.
The orbs never lie. Motionless.
Okay, so yes, swiftly. Purple is the damage. That's her orbs. So she is a healer. So whenever I do my right click, that's healing. And then this is my
30
hits.
seconds remaining.
Alright. Now this isn't a ranked match,
Spend the credits.
so people we're not really caring about which classes they picked. So they do have a front line, which is Atlas, and we don't. We have 2 damages, or 3 damages, a flank and a healer. So I will try to do ranked matches. The waiting time's a bit longer for that though, but they take the game a bit more seriously when it's ranked. So this is the item shop, which is another thing. I don't remember if Overwatch has this, but you buy items to kind of give yourself a 1-up in the game.
3, 2, 1.
Entrancing.
Pick up the pace. Barrage incoming!
Okay.
About to get past.
I should have pulled back a little bit. But this game is very auditorial as well. Like you have to listen to the sounds
Make my return.
because there's a lot of cues that can help you kind of position yourself better. Oh, I've heard of Marvel Rivals. I tried to play it for a little bit, but it was very overstimulated. I think there was just so many things that were going on the screen, and I didn't really understand the game too well. But I know it's a really popular game and people like it.
You may heal me this time.
The abyss has blessed us.
And I'm sorry if I'm quiet, guys. I find it hard to like focus and talk at the same time.
Deaths empower me.
They're about to get pacified.
Victory!
And so we won. Yeah, so that's just a little warm-up round. Like I said, I have not played this game in ages, so I'm gonna try to do a ranked match. I apologize in advance, because I know I'm gonna be hot garbage. Okay, so I'm gonna go back and let's get into a ranked match. Okay. So let's interact chat. So what kind of brings you guys here to my live stream in the first place? I honestly did not expect anybody to join, so again, thank you. But you guys just wanted to hang out, chill. Okay, we got a match.
It's your team's turn to ban. Enemy's turn to ban.
Oh, okay. So Swiftly says that they came
It's your team's
from
turn to ban.
the video for the Black Cats and the Zelda one. Well,
Enemy's
thank
turn
you.
to
I'm glad
ban.
that you enjoyed those videos. I enjoyed making them. I do hope to make some more videos in the future. I kind of just wanted to pivot to something new, try something new. And I have a whole new setup, and I feel like my creative mind has kind of been on a pause for a little bit. So I just needed to kind of reset, and I just decided, hey, let me just do a little stream. Let's try this out, and maybe if you guys like it, I definitely can do more streams. But yeah, I do definitely want to go back to making some more videos. I have my setup underway, and I just need to plan out a few more. So stay tuned, because I will get back to posting back on the channel. And thank you for being here with me today, and bearing with me as I figure out this whole stream thing. But yeah, I just wanted to chill out, hang out. And if you guys are into Zelda, I definitely think I do want to live stream a Zelda game. Let me know if there's a particular Zelda game that you guys enjoy. I definitely would like to stream that for you guys and maybe do some gameplays on the regular channel. Swiftly says your vids were definitely
turn to
comfort watches. Well, thank you so much, Captain Kita. That's my name here. Low-key not sure what I want to play as. Let me do... I'm gonna try Ray.
Customize
I like
your champion.
doing the healer role. And Swiftly says growing pains is normal. Thank you. Honestly, for me, I always just get a little bit of anxiety, like, oh my gosh, something's not going right. But thank you. That's very encouraging. That means a lot.
Enemy's turn to ban. It's your team's turn to ban.
Oh, and I also wanted to tell you guys about my other plans. I do want to do Webtoon Wednesdays, where I basically do voice acting as we read through a webtoon. So if there is a webtoon that you guys want to see this Wednesday, please let me know if you guys are into that sort of thing. Otherwise, I will just pick random whatever. But yeah, I do want to do some voice acting, so I'm going to try it out here on stream on Wednesday. So let me know if there's any webtoons that you guys want me to read.
Let's get hoppin'.
gosh, I feel like in my own headphones I need to turn down the video game volume.
Magic is the culmination of art and science, the very essence of this realm.
Okay. Tell me why I came into this game with someone who I haven't played with in a while. Wait, let me go back. What was it? I think it's extend.
The battle is about to begin.
This can go really good or really bad. And I'm probably sure I'm gonna get some hate comments from the in-game chat here with my team members, but I'm just winging it today, you know?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The battle has begun.
Okay, we're doing good so far, which I'm actually
Spirits connected.
don't know how.
Payload. Time to report our success to House Ico.
Attack! Attack!
Don't get yourself hurt, okay?
Ooh, Imani died. One thing about being a healer as well, it's like you always get blamed for bad things that happen to the team members, but like at the same time you guys have to back up. Yeah, let's recoup, guys. Yeah, I'm gonna get killed out here.
Killing spree. Ugh. Leon will not be happy about this.
Okay. We are probably not going to be able to push this payload because we're all over the place. Shoot!
Don't get yourself hurt, okay? Kneel.
You guys gotta back up.
Enemy killing spree. My wards share the glory. Double.
Yeah, we're not pushing this.
Impatient, aren't we?
Okay.
30 seconds remaining.
I think we're gonna be okay.
Our spirits are linked. 15 seconds remaining. 10, 9, 8, 7,
Okay, we're gonna go into overtime here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's overtime.
Ooh, that's painful. No! Darn it.
Healing up.
Got my armor, ready for another round.
Okay. Simply says maybe I forgot, but like, did you ever tell what your real life profession was? Um, well, I'm still in my real life profession. I actually work in insurance,
Capture point spawning in 15
so that's
seconds.
kind of what I do.
Five, four, three, two, one.
And Swiftly, do you have a real life
First edition.
profession that you'd like to share?
Step into the light. It's perish.
Yeah, we're okay. I gotta back up. Oh, you're in school right now. Are you a college student or in high school?
Great job, boys. Don't get yourself hurt, okay?
Oh, very nice. All right, so you're about to turn 18. Well, you're gonna be out there in the real world very soon. If I could give you any advice, just do well in school if you're gonna go to college. You know, just do your best. And also, you know, pick a major that you feel like confident in, something that you're passionate about. I think one of the things that I've struggled with is kind of like, hey, maybe I went to school for something that I probably shouldn't have. Yeah, but you know, do something that you feel passionate about. But also, like, you know, be realistic with yourself. You want to find something that can definitely support your lifestyle as well, so take that into consideration. I feel like we were doing bad.
Knowledge is not as great. Great job, Ward. Spirit lesson.
Simply says, I always had my whole life planned out and I want to be a politician. But I don't think I'm built for that, so I don't know what I want to do now. Well, if you want to be a politician, I think that was an okay thought. But, you know, you realize that being a politician, you probably have to lie a little bit. Because all politicians lie, let's be real. But you don't know what you want to do now. We're just, I mean, think about...
My Ward share the glory.
I'm just so emotional for politics. Yeah, when you are in politics, you have to think about, like, all the different people in your ear. Everybody wants something different, and you just kind of have to align with what will support you, who will pay you, who will pay for your campaigns and stuff like that, and it's too much. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, being a politician, too, is a popularity contest, if you think about it. So... Ooh, I need to get over there. Ooh.
Say that to my face.
Do you like art, Swiftly? Are you a creative person at all?
improve my Vivify spell. We can win this!
Ooh. Sorry, I'm gonna respond to you swiftly, but we're kind of here at the wire. Okay. Swiftly says their crazy dream is to become a rock star. If you can play an instrument and you don't mind being on the road all the time, I think this would be something that I probably could make a video about that, but like chasing your dreams versus reality, you know, I think that's like one of the biggest things that people struggle with, especially when they're getting off into the real world, and I struggled with that as well. And I ended up just here where I have a day job and I do my creative things on the side. Like I didn't bother with pursuing it full time because I know I'm not really cut out for the struggle that it comes with, you know? So that's something that I found that I needed to... Ooh. They're coming after her. Thank you. Damn it. Apologize. Sorry, Barrick.
My wards share the glory.
But we'll still capture this.
Keep fighting.
Okay, guys, you guys kind of have to be on the point. Okay, Swiftly says that they've always found politics to be enough. It's one thing that they're super passionate about.
Don't get yourself hurt, okay?
I mean, yeah, but there's other ways that you can support communities and make a difference. I feel like, you know, you don't have to be like a major, big politician running for president, you know, but you could be a mayor, you could be a senator. There's like a bunch of different things that you can go into. You don't have to really do it on a major scale. Yeah. And I think I really do applaud you for that. It is a good thing to help people.
My wards share the glory. Come on, let's fight.
Are we gonna be able to push this, guys?
Our spirit.
I think we are.
Number 1 retainer.
Dutch politics is a bit different. Oh, okay. Can you kind of elaborate on that a bit more swiftly? Like, I mean, I'm not too well versed in Dutch or even like other countries and their politics or, you know, the problems that they face. But I know in America it's a lot of lying going on, corruption. The politicians sometimes just do what is wanted by lobbyists, you know. So it's a little bit different here. The animation of them cracking their fingers is so cool. Yeah, they have a lot of idle animations here in this game. Okay, so I'm thinking to do another ranked match. I'm surprised that I even won that one, but we're on a streak, so why not keep it going? Yeah, strangely enough, the stream doesn't look laggy, so I'm happy about that. What else? Okay. So Sophie says in the Netherlands you have a prime minister. Okay. Yeah. A little bit different. I've seen other countries with a prime minister. And that for sure can have corruption still as well. So you just kind of have to watch out for that. But you know, if politics is something you want to do, it's kind of like a president, but like with way less power, almost kind of like a symbolic role. Yeah, I agree. The one thing our president, like that I remember, can do, they can declare war. So that is kind of what makes like presidents in the United States powerful. But like a prime minister, yeah, they have a bit more of like a team backing them, and there's certain things they can't get away with. There's like checks and balances. Yeah, but me personally, with the way our system is set up in the United States, I don't want anything to do with politics at all. How is life like in the Netherlands? I don't know if you could speak Sophie says, well, let's talk about something else. Politics is kind of sad. Yeah, we could talk about something else for sure. Do you have like a favorite food? And I'm low-key asking that because I know that within an hour I'm gonna get hungry. So I want to know, what's your favorite food? And others in the chat, let me know, what's your favorite food? I'm kind of feeling for some pasta today. I think I might make pasta. Sorry. Responding to a message. Oh, okay. So Sophie says, yeah, I'm Dutch, but I'm of Suriname's descent, which is in South America. I apologize if I don't know anything about Suriname's. I'm sorry. But in South America, that's cool. And is that how you pronounce it? Suriname? 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 I'm not sure. Okay, so because Suriname was colonized, but there were people brought over from India, Indonesia, China, and Africa. Ooh, really cool. So there's like a little bit of like a mix of people. That's cool. Jason says, I may be going to the Netherlands this year, but aren't they all really tall? Yeah, so Swiftly is Dutch, but with the Netherlands, I feel like I've seen some tall people from the Netherlands. Suriname is really tiny, so that's fine. Suriname. Okay. Yeah. I mean, if you want to talk about some small countries, my background, I'm actually, well, I'm part Jamaican. I'm American, but my family is from Jamaica and from a little island called Antigua. So a lot of people haven't heard about Antigua. A lot of people hear about Jamaica, but Antigua is the one where they're like, where is that? Yeah. What is Jason saying? I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Why is it taking so long to get into a ranked match? At low-key, I'm just gonna do a regular match if it's gonna take this long. Here, let's just do a regular siege. That's so cool. Suriname is in South America, but its culture is Caribbean. All right. So, yeah. So you might have like a similar type of vibe then, kind of like, you know, if it's in the Caribbean. Caribbean is very vast.
Siege. Choose your champion. Grover's my favorite.
I have to be a front line.
Ash.
I'll be Ash.
Customize your champion.
I'm wondering if I can add something. Nope.
It's
that's
about
not it.
time.
I'm gonna try to move my webcam away a little bit here. Nope. Ah! What am I doing? I'm messing it up. Okay, 1 second, guys.
Choose your champion. Grover's my favorite.
Okay, so I low-key kind of messed up the organization for the paladins, so I'm gonna have to fix that. I probably might stream a little bit later on today. And there's my kitty cat. Let me show you guys him. He's probably gonna jump out of my hand, but this is my cat. His name is Bats. He's a kitten. He's about like 8 months old. But yeah, I mean, I'm going to try to fix a little bit more of the stream and get it kind of set up a bit better. Because I didn't realize I didn't have the chat on for the gameplay, so I'm gonna fix it up a little bit. But yeah, thank you guys, and we could sit here and chat for a little bit longer. And I don't know what Jason and Swiftly are talking about. Are you guys talking about Tatum? Who's Tatum? Is it a celebrity? Thank you, Swiftly. Jason Tatum is a basketball player. Oh, okay. Well, that's why I didn't know what was going on. Yeah, I don't really do basketball as much. I tried out for my middle school basketball team because I'm like 5'9", so I thought, oh well, being tall means I just get in, right? But no, not at all. Okay, yeah, and I heard that there should be some, what do you call, playoffs. Guys, I don't know anything about the basketball stuff. I do know some players like Wemby. I always laugh about Wemby because he looks like my brother in a way. But I think he's like a pretty star player, pretty popular. What's 5'9" centimeters? I don't know. I have no idea. Actually, let me look it up. Um, 175 centimeters. And yeah, if you guys have any like topics that you want to talk about in the future, let me know. Swiftly says, but like, what are like your favorite movies? Oh, that's a very good question. My favorite movies, I have a few. I guess my favorite childhood movie would have to be Fantastic Mr. Fox. I really love that movie. It's stop motion, and some people find that kind of scary, the stop motion, but I love it. I think it's like true creativity. Yeah, so I like Fantastic Mr. Fox. I like, let's see. Well, I actually watched Forrest Gump yesterday for the first time ever. That's a very classic movie here in the States. And I thought it was like very touching, a very moving movie. Kind of got a little, a little bit emotional. Pretty deep movie, but also kind of funny too. So if you guys have not seen Forrest Gump, it's a classic. So I like that one. I wouldn't say it's my favorite though. The Michael Jackson movie actually is in my top tier list. I thoroughly enjoyed the Michael Jackson movie. If you guys have watched it, let me know. I am a big Michael Jackson fan, so watching that, I felt like I was in a concert. I loved the movie. You know, you can say what you want about Michael Jackson, but he is the greatest entertainer of all time. So, um, it was great, well produced, well made, and I can't wait to see the second one when it does come out. Sophie says the movies in the US are just as big as in Europe. Okay, are you saying that like our movies get really popular over in Europe, or that European movies are also very popular? Okay, Jason says the fact that I'm on this stream is crazy. Okay, well, I'm gonna believe that you are the real Jason Tatum, the real basketball star. So thank you for taking your time to be here with me today. I know it's so you know, crazy being a basketball star, you know, but you've taken some time out of your day to come sit and talk with me. Thank you. Um, Off-season vibes, right, right. Sophie says MJ's voice is so underrated, probably because of his dancing. Yeah, that's actually a good point to make. I think Michael is known a lot for the moonwalk and his creative dances, but he really does have a good vocal range. And from watching the movie, I never really realized just how like creative Michael was and how much of his self that he put into his music. Because I always thought that, you know, he had like a big old team of people who would write all his songs, and but he had a lot of input as far as the lyrics went, you know, and sometimes how the beat would go. So seeing that, yeah, it's pretty cool. Jason Tatum says, I may still have you fooled. You don't know. Yeah, who knows? I have no idea what is behind the keyboard. It could be the famous basketball star, Jason Tatum. Could be somebody else. But, you know, I think you might be the basketball player. Okay. And Sophie says, no, I have not watched a Dutch movie in years. Okay. Oh, swiftly. You put Prince over Michael Jackson? Now, we gotta talk about that. I feel like Prince has his place. Um, like both of them were very inspired by James Brown. Okay, so that's where they have like in common, and both of them are very great at dancing, very creative people. But Michael Jackson is the king of pop. You know, I think the whole entire Michael Jackson versus Prince debate is always going to be something because they were around the same time, they blew up around the same time. Um, but Prince is okay. There's a time and place for Prince, I think. But there's always a time for Michael. You know what I mean? Mm, LeBron looks mad in this. It's interesting. I should change my name so people aren't believing it. Right, you know, we don't want to have you being chased down by paparazzi. Yeah, maybe you should change your name. Go a little bit more incognito. You know, you're a celebrity. When I listen to Prince, I'm so impressed by his talent and artistry. Yeah. I think he's very artistic. I think maybe Prince had a bit more input in his songs than Michael did. I feel like. So I will give him that. More input. But as far as like global reach, that has to go to Michael. Not to put MJ down, but he really had no competition. I'm trying to think of the other stars during the time. Who was the other stars? Prince, Michael. Dang, who were the other pop stars during Michael's time? Well, you know what? All the other pop stars were too afraid to come out into the scene because Michael was there. We'll say that. Sifley says, and I also thought about this, but I think the whole Janet Jackson situation was so sad, and I wished MJ did more. Well, what do you mean in the whole entire Janet Jackson situation? As in, maybe they weren't as close, or the fact that Janet didn't participate in the movie? Yeah, I mean, Janet not participating was very kind of weird. Like, I don't know, like maybe she knows something we don't. And it's probably true. That's why she didn't want to participate. But I think Michael's life is a sad case in itself. I mean, there's just so many things to his big stardom and like the tarnishing of his reputation later in his life. It just, it will take a toll on anybody. Oh, the Janet Jackson. Oh, the Super Bowl. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That I think was something that Justin Timberlake never apologized for. And honestly, like, where's the apology? I'm confused. Yeah. I mean, Janet's career was still, I think, okay. But if you really think about it, there's not really many Janet Jackson. I don't know if you guys can hear my cat, but he's playing over there, being a little schizophrenic. Yeah. Her wardrobe malfunction did kind of mess things up. I think, like, MJ could have pushed her back into the mainstream. I mean, he could have. But Janet herself was already a very famous pop star, so both. I think it's really amazing that Janet was able to kind of, I know, Black Cat energy. I think it's amazing that Janet was able to break out from under her brother's shadow. Like, that's a pretty difficult thing to do. But she's her own person. She has her own style. Like, she's not copying MJ and still was able to do her thing and still also be a legend in her own right. So I think she's pretty cool. Yeah, you guys, my cat will just do random things. Like, the zoomies are real and it's almost like they're possessed. Seriously. Like, they will be jumping off the walls. Now, he is a house cat, but we do let him go outside like every now and then. But I guess it's not enough. Maybe he wants more time to run around. I don't know. But like, he will do laps around this place. And it's crazy. Okay, Jay said, what am I doing here? This is just the best chat yet. Oh, thank you. God bless. Thank you. Wasn't Janice pushed us the heir to MJ? I was born in 2008, so I don't know. I mean, I guess, yeah. MJ's stardom did kind of like catapult her career. But I just feel like over the years she was able to step into her own and she didn't really need Michael's stardom, I feel like. I don't know. But yeah, it's always an interesting discussion. But yeah, I mean, being Dutch, I didn't know you guys really like MJ over there too. I mean, he's a global sensation. How popular is he over there? Honestly, I don't know. um, I haven't really pictured or thought about that too much, really. And I think that's the part about being an American, which I think I do want to be a bit better about. I mean, I I research India, Korea, and other countries, but for the most part, for the most part we're very like in our own world, us Americans. So yeah, MJ was just as big in the Netherlands as in America. Okay, yeah, that's great. Um, Entertainment in the Netherlands is just American entertainment. Okay, got it. Yeah, I find that other foreign countries like they use a lot of our entertainers, um, and like that's what they tune into. But each country also has their own stars. Do you have a star in the Netherlands that like I don't know. Like I feel like such an uncultured swine, but I don't I really don't know a famous person from Netherlands, so let me know. Jason says my dog is on fire. Okay. Well, I think it'd be good to extinguish him, perhaps. Um, went to America 2 times. Ah, okay. Yeah. So I also lived in Florida for a time, a long time. And yes, I've been around Orlando. Yeah, I mean, there's some city parts in Orlando, but there are a lot of space in between things. We have highways everywhere. So that's the thing about America. America is very car driven, and it sucks actually when I think about it. The only place that really is truly where you don't need a car is New York, and I've had the opportunity to live through that. But yeah, I mean, the car manufacturers, that industry is a very big industry over here in the United States, which is why everything is spread out and everything you require a car. In Texas, you require a car. In Florida, you need a car. The bus system is trash for most states. It's complete garbage. They're late or the schedule is really spread out. Um, Bike lanes. Well, that's cool that you said that, Swiftly, that you guys use bikes. But we only in New York really do we have like dedicated bike lanes, like in mass. Other states, bike lanes are a joke. Like living in Florida for most of my life, I had to walk in the grass. Like there's just a point where the sidewalk stops and it's just grass. And then eventually you get into like a busy street and there's no sidewalks. uh Jason says Orlando has okay hotels. Hmm. I've never really stayed in a hotel in Orlando too much. I can't really speak about that, but we do have really nice theme parks for sure. Even in Boston, you at least need a car. Mm-hmm. Yes, Mr. Jason, you may use the You may use the bathroom. You may use the restroom. Um, Not holding you here hostage. Do what you gotta do. I'll be here. Um, Simply says riding a bike in grass is so scary. Um, well, yeah, because your tire may pop, but they do have dirt bikes. So maybe if you get a dirt bike and you're riding in the grass, but what in Florida when we are driving, since there's no like really dedicated bike lanes, the bikers have to ride on the side of the street and you have to like go around. Um yeah, I hate that. Absolutely hate that. Okay. Top 5 movies of all time. Um Fantastic Mr. Fox. I don't, should I put them in order? Coraline. I love Coraline. Nemo. I love Nemo. Tarzan. And then I'm gonna put the Michael Jackson movie as 5. I don't know if you guys are like really fans of Disney, but I just come from like the Disney background where I loved Little Mermaid, I loved Nemo, I loved Lilo and Stitch. The live action of Lilo and Stitch was actually terrible. I don't know if you guys ever watched that, but Disney's doing this thing where for whatever reason, they're just doing live actions and they're doing it horribly and they're making them really fast. So, not too down with the live actions. The only live action that I really liked was the Little Mermaid one. Best movie to this day is Mamma Mia. Oh, never seen that movie. I've heard about it, but I've never seen it. "500 Days of Summer." Haven't heard of that one. Jason, you're really taking this basketball role play very seriously. Oh, number 4, Forrest Gump. Nice. Shrek. Oh yeah, Shrek is a really good one too. Um, I like Shrek 2 more than I like Shrek the first one. Shrek 2 was a lot better. I don't know why. Like that was like the first time where a sequel actually outdid the first one. Social Network. Okay. Mean Girls. Mean Girls is a good one. I feel like I'm the only fan of Shrek 4. Um, was that the one where Shrek had kids and he wished that he could have a day to himself, or like was that? Oh my gosh, there's so many Shreks. I don't remember. Was it the one that where he had kids, right? The fourth one? And then like Fiona had to save herself? I feel like I might be remembering that incorrectly. I don't know. Let me know. Jason said many kids. Okay. Yeah, I think he has 3 kids. You guys think that's a lot? My mom had 3 kids. I'm the oldest out of those 3. And I don't know if I want to tell you guys my age. Eh, should I? Like I guess I just don't feel I know it's like something you shouldn't ask a woman what her age is, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. I'm 28. Okay, top 5 shows of all time. Shows? Okay. Well, Game of Thrones has to be number 1. Has to be number 1. Um Second favorite show. I mean, does SpongeBob count? Can we put SpongeBob in there? Um trying to think of another 3 more. Hmm. I don't know, it's so hard to think about top 5 shows. I'm thinking. I really liked Winx Club growing up, so that would be another one. I like Blackish. It's a good one. Oh, and The Nanny. The Nanny is really good. Okay, so something says that's still Gen Z, not that old. Well, a lot of people like the Gen Z. I'm confused of when Gen Z stops and where it starts, and when is it like Gen Alpha, like the newer kids. But I feel like I'm like right on the cusp of like between millennial and Gen Z. Like I'm right where Gen Z would have started. So, um SpongeBob, no Avatar. Oh yeah, Avatar. Yeah, I really liked Avatar, The Last Airbender. Not Korra though. For some reason me and Korra, if you guys watched Korra, something about it is just, I mean, we compare them too much, like Avatar and Korra, but Korra just was very whiny. And I feel like Aang had a lot on his shoulders, but he still was able to get through the pressure where Korra was not. I don't know. Uh Team Umizumi, Rocket Power, HBO Classics. Tekna from Wings Club, we love Tekna. I was more of a Flora person. I kind of feel like I embody her a little bit today. No, she didn't have red hair. Who had red hair? That was Stella. Um, but liked Flora. Game of Thrones did have a horrible last season. That is true. But we don't count that. That's not canon. So it's still gonna sit at number 1 for me. Okay, well there you go. 1997 to 2012. Yeah. I was born in 1997. Okay, Nicole, you're 88. What you doing here? Well, I'm happy to have you here. I was born on the millennium, but not a millennial. That's okay. Cora is my mom's name. Oh, nice. Oh, wild thornberries. Yes. Um, I don't know what the little brother's name. was, and he always like made like crazy sounds. What was his name? I forgot. But he was like one of the best parts of the show because he was just like so crazy. Korra was a show that was clearly super insecure about itself. Yeah, I think that's a good way to put it. Um, I feel like they had to try to live up to what Avatar did, and they really had to push certain themes or push certain um I really don't know what really went wrong with Korra. It's just like they were so angsty. Like angst is the theme that they kept pushing with Korra, and that just kind of didn't really sit well with me. Estella was blonde. Yes, from Wings Club. Well, thank you, Nicole, for being here. Happy to have you. Let's have fun. Um, Jason says that they're 28. Best age here. Awesome, twinsies. Tross. Hey, Tross. Yeah, I have not been posting for a while, and I was kind of like explaining this earlier, but I was just kind of in a rut of creativity. My setup was also kind of not as it is now. Um, yeah, it was just I was in a really dull period. Wasn't really inspired, and also and between you and me, I also felt like when I would post, nobody was watching. So I kind of got a little bit discouraged. I feel like that's only natural, but I have to remember that when you post something for yourself, and if people like it, then they like it. And it just really became a numbers thing, and I felt like, I'm not getting numbers that I was usually getting. Like, what's going on? YouTube's they're beefing with me. Um, so that was just what happened. My kid is an alpha, I think 2012. What is 2012? 2012, I think that might be alpha. Or like just right on the cuffs of it. 2013 might be the start of alpha. Okay. So he says top 5 music artists. Um we were talking a lot about Michael Jackson, but it is true. Michael Jackson is one of my tops, so I'm going to say Michael Jackson. Um and this might be a little bit I always feel a little self-conscious when I say it, but I shouldn't. But like an I'm a person that really loves retro music and 80s music in particular. And I'm a big fan of Phil Collins. Um those of you guys who may not know who Phil Collins was, he is still alive. He's still alive. But he is the person who made the soundtrack for Tarzan. He made a very popular song, Invisible Touch. Like it he dominated the 80s. Phil Collins is a British singer. So, love him. I think I place him above Michael Jackson for me just because he is just so talented, so creative. Plays he plays drums and he sings very well and he can play the piano. Like that's a musical genius right there. So he says, wait, hold on, wait before I move to that one. I only said Phil Collins, Michael Jackson. Need 3 more. Um, actually, I really like Doja. Doja Cat. Everyone's a little bit mixed with her, but Doja, she's very creative. She does have her times where she can be very out there when it comes to what she chooses to do in her personal life, but I think she's got great music. I like Alicia Keys. I was a fan of Alicia Keys, and trying to think of another one. Well, I really like K-pop. So, I don't know if you guys know K-pop. If you guys are K-pop fans, put that in the chat. Um, but they're Korean music artist, and I really enjoy CL from To Anyone. So I will put her as my as one of my tops as well. And Swiftly says you went viral with some vids though. Yes, I did. I did. My cat video did hit 200k. My introverts video did hit 200k as well, and I really do enjoy those. I thank you guys for showing support and love for that. I think also the thing is that when you hit those numbers, you're trying to find those numbers again, like every time. And I've always tried to tell myself and remember, like, you're not going to reach that every time, but still just keep trying, you know? So that's why I'm coming back here to YouTube. And so I'm here doing a stream, just to kind of start off and kind of get back into the talking to the camera thing. Because that's actually a really difficult thing for me, you guys, is talking into the camera. Like, this is me talking to you guys like right now, like this. But try doing that for like 45 minutes and you keep stuttering or you keep saying something wrong. Like, that's the hardest part of having to film. So that's kind of some of my issues with the whole entire YouTube process, but I'm getting better and I'm trying not to let the numbers make me feel a type of way, you know? Tarzan and the Toy Story guy. Yes, you got a friend in me. That's a good one from the movie. But Phil Collins he didn't have a part in Toy Story, but Tarzan, yeah. And he didn't need to go that hard for Tarzan. He sung it in so many different languages. It's amazing. Now, while Phil was not the most present person, like he was always on the road and, you know, he's had many, many marriages, but he really did care about his craft. I keep saying did. Gosh, he does. He really does care about his craft. He's still alive, you guys. just really old, but I love Phil. Okay. Doja Cat needs a classic album. I don't know how that would sound, but she could do something, maybe. 5 divided by 0 will always be 0, and screw the government scientists who say otherwise. I don't know what scientists would tell you different. I don't know. My wife will kill me. John Lennon, also a very good choice as well. Arctic Monkeys. Just joined the WNBA. Who, me? No. I didn't make my middle school basketball team, guys. I am not going to be able to join the WNBA. I'm not even that tall. 5'9". 5'9" for a basketball player is so short. And I think that if you are... The shortest might be like 6'1" for like a point guard, I think. You know? So 5'9" is way too short. Tyler, the Creator. Good one. Red Hot Chili Peppers. Also very good. Elvis is interesting. I really liked his movie. I like the song Hound Dog, but let's be real, guys. I really don't understand like what the appeal was. Like, the only thing that really made him like a star was he was cutting it up. He was dancing like you'd never seen him dance before. Never seen someone dance like that before. Like were people really that stiff back then? You know? But he is in history one of like the first ever like global sensations, I think, even before Michael. So I will give him his flowers. But I just always find it very interesting that they really loved him for the way how he danced. It was so scandalous. It was so scandalous. You know, but like Was it really? Swiftly, you clearly have a dedicated fan base. Aw, thank you. Um, yeah, you know, I'm so thankful for everybody, and like even the fact that you guys are here today reminds me that I still have people who are looking out for me, so I appreciate it. How many calories are in a gallon of gasoline? I don't I don't think you should think about that. Um, let's not ingest gasoline, you know? I don't have the answer for you. And I don't recommend you try that. Phil has to return for Toy Story 5. Are we talking about the same Phil? I'm talking about Phil Collins, right? Phil Collins doesn't have anything to do with Toy Story 5. But also, having Toy Story 5, I think doesn't make any sense. I'm not really into the Toy Story, like Toy Story 3 was like a good, okay, we can end that. But Toy Story 5, do we need to go to that? I didn't even watch Toy Story 4. So I think now they're just dragging it when I thought that it would have ended with Toy Story 3. 5 is impossible. Hi, Sonny. Hello, I'm doing good. How are you? Thank you for joining the stream. King Creole is a top 10 album, and he's kind of handsome, but I'm straight, man. Swiftly, no. Phil Collins did not do the Toy Story movies. No, 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 no. He did Tarzan and Brother Bear. So, those are the only two Phil Collins soundtracks that he was a part of. Yeah, just Tarzan and Brother Bear. The Mandela Effect, yeah. um, yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed Tarzan. I enjoyed the whole soundtrack. Like, I don't think there was anybody else that they could have chosen to do the soundtrack. Um, and I could go on and on about Phil Collins and like all of his different endeavors. Like he went so hard for Tarzan, did an amazing job, dominated the 80s with his own personal things, and also like he was the lead singer for Genesis, which is a band that was a prog rock band actually in the 70s. That's when they started out, and eventually they turned into more of a poppy kind of sound. But like they're very creative. I love Genesis. And the reason why I'm like this is because of my dad. um my dad, which is very strange, but if you think about it, like he's a black man, and you would expect him to listen to just kind of one sort of thing, right? Especially with his age. um you know Rap, right? Being from New York, that's where he's from, and that's what you would expect. But no, he was blasting rock music back in the day, and that's just what I grew up listening to. So I listened to Genesis, I listened to U2. And then as I got older and kind of went into like 2012s, I kind of was listening to Linkin Park and like other stuff like that. And just always had such a very diverse like listening category or listening catalog that I go through. I don't like sticking to one thing. Like people who could only listen to rap, like, do what you want to do, but like I always think it'd be so great if we could try to listen to other things, because at the end of the day, music is music, it's universal, and you can find something in every genre. But heavy metal, I will not do. I will not do. I simply will not do heavy metal. For some reason, the screaming, I cannot do that. I refuse to do that because it's not music to me. I like things that are very composed, thought out. But then I also do like some ratchet songs, so there's that. You know, like the vibe has to be feeling good, you know, very vibey. But heavy metal is not vibey to me. Uh, thank you, Sunny. I'm glad you're doing okay. Um, Sylvie says, I'm gonna be honest, the only U2 song I know is the one with Kendrick Lamar. I didn't know that U2 had a song with Kendrick Lamar. Let me look that up. Let me fact check that real quick. I want to see. I'm interested. Hmm. Okay. Well, you're right. There is a song, I guess XXX, that features U2 as well. Oh, interesting. What's the other 2000s pop rock band? Not Linkin Park, but the other one. Green Day. Uh, can we? I think that would be the only one other than Linkin Park. I'm sure that, I mean, well, there's more out there, but like known ones. Google is saying Maroon 5. Train, Muse, Imagine Dragons. I actually really like Imagine Dragons. Um my dad does too. And I think Imagine Dragons, they just have a unique sound. I like Green Day, but I can't stand 2000s rock. Yeah. I mean, to each its own. I think it was very they were starting to get into the, what you call it, the techno type of feel, so they were experimenting with a lot of different sounds. So like the rock was kind of like weird sounding. Maroon 5 is not rock. Yeah, I agree. I don't know why Google's saying that. Maroon 5 is more like poppy type of sound. But rock is very broad as well. Like there's a lot of sub genres within rock. So, and there was a time that I remember like Lil Wayne also had like a little bit of, he would feature on some rock songs. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like there was a time where rappers would go on rock bands songs. No, I think Google's saying rock. I don't know. It depends on what Maroon 5 song we're talking about, what era. But for the most part, I think they're more like poppy now. So maybe at a time they were rock initially. Soft rock back in the day. I'm gonna look up some examples of soft rock. Let me see. It's a form of rock music that originated in the late 1960s in the United States. Oh, okay. Elton John, Lionel Richie, Bee Gees, Phil Collins. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Okay, yeah. That's definitely my vibe for sure. Um, my brother likes to listen to the Bee Gees. I think there's a cool vibe, fun vibe. The whole 70s, 80s time period, especially 80s, like it just seemed like it'd be a fun time to go back to. Of course, I wasn't born back then, but it was fun. First three Arctic Monkeys albums in the 2000s are my fave, and everything afterwards was so awful. Arctic Monkeys, why does that sound familiar? Let me look. Oh, they're an English band. That's why. Yeah, I had not ever seen these guys before, but I have heard of the name. They're kind of like indie rock, sort of. Okay. And guys, TBHC, TBHC. Let me look that up. Why did that bring up something else? Is that a song? Lil Lola? Is that a song? TBHC? Sonny says they did that one song, Do I Wanna Know? Do I Wanna Know? Let me listen to it a little bit. I hope it doesn't give me copyright if I play it on the stream.
Secrets can you keep? 'Cause there's this tune I found that makes.
Ooh. Thank you, Sonny, for showing me that. I'm actually gonna listen to that. That sounds like that's way up my alley. Do I want to know? I'm gonna put it on my save it for later so I can listen to it on my own. John Lennon and Elton John are such legends. Yes, facts. Facts to that. 505 is like a really popular TikTok song. 505. And do you guys think I should add like some music to the background as we're sitting here talking? Because I kind of feel like it's very intimate with no music playing. It's just my voice. So, let me know if in the future I should put some audio to the background. Okay, I'm actually going to take a listen to Arctic Monkeys because it sounds like something I would actually listen to. Thanks, guys. Okay, Sophie says definitely background music. Okay, I will remember that for next stream. I've got to find copyright free music though. It's probably not going to be, you know, something with lyrics, but yeah, okay. Definitely I'll put some background music on next time. Yeah, I mean for a first stream, really I had such a big idea of how everything was going to go. Like I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. It's going to, you know, work out perfectly, but it didn't. I didn't even think about background music, and then setting up the games and stuff. Video game music, I think it's still copyright, so I may not be able to do that. But if I find something that's copyright free, maybe like some like lo-fi, that should be good. And if maybe in the future I've been thinking about playing Among Us with my viewers. So if you guys would be down with that and don't mind being on the stream, but then at the same time, you guys can't watch the stream because then, like, if I'm the imposter, that'd be a problem. I'll figure out a way how to do it. But I'd like to play some games with you guys for sure. And if you guys have any like recommendations, anything that you guys want to see, I mean, honestly, this channel is the Kevin McLeod or McLeod music is definitely the ones on YouTube, but they're so corny. But I can use them probably. No, I was saying is like this channel is essentially the inner workings of my mind, but also it's for you guys. So if there's anything that you guys want to see in particular, please don't hesitate to let me know. Shoot me a comment. You can let me know on stream. Yeah. Like a Kahoot. I mean, yeah, if you guys want to do Kahoot, I don't mind that too. That's fine. There's ways we can find a way to interact with each other and kind of play more games together. But yeah, definitely I'll find some background music. What do you guys think of the whole setup here anyway? Like this is just my office space back here. I probably could like put some more stuff around here, maybe like a plant or something, I don't know, but I don't know if you guys can really see the stars and that wave thing. I don't know how well it shows up on the stream. I just wanted to add a little pop of color, a little something. Simply says, I would love like a classic Zelda game. Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, I love Zelda. That's one of my all-time, it is my all-time favorite video game series like ever. I first was introduced to video games through Legend of Zelda. My first game was Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. So I can go ahead and play it for you guys. At this point I have finished Ocarina of Time probably 10 times in my life, like from beginning to end, but I have no problem doing it over again. Like I always just like whenever I feel bored or I'm feeling nostalgic, I'll just go ahead and put it back on. Yeah. Yeah, we could do Ocarina of Time gameplay. If you guys are fans of Zelda, please let me know because I can talk about that like all day, every day. Like a lot. Like I've played Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, Skyward Sword, Wind Waker, Majora's Mask. Like those are the 5 ones. To be honest, I don't really like Skyward Sword that much. So you may not find that on the stream. But you know, definitely I think playing some Zelda games would be good. You never played Majora's Mask. It's very depressing and it is very anxiety inducing for me. If I had to place that like on my tier systems of my favorite Legend of Zelda games, it's gonna be down at the bottom simply because it's so anxiety inducing. Because you have like the moon and the impending doom of the moon above you at all times, and you only have 3 days to complete the whole thing. Then you have to rewind back if you mess up, if you don't make it in time. It's a lot. Oh yeah, Breath of the Wild. Breath of the Wild is also a good one. My dog is on fire again. Okay, I don't know. Why is your dog always catching on fire? Is he a hot dog? Um, I've only played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, and I couldn't with the motion controls of Skyward Sword. Facts on that. Okay, Breath of the Wild is really good. That kind of started like the kind of new age Zelda, like the more open world Zelda, which I was okay with. But Tears of the Kingdom, I can't really speak too much about it because I haven't really played it. But what I've seen, all the gameplays that I've seen, and like, it's just now we're creating things and it's becoming very open world, and you can kind of just go where you want to at whatever time. But I'm really used to the classic Zeldas where it's very linear. You have this temple to go to, this temple to go to, and then this temple to go to. There was no doing this thing out of order. And for me, I kind of like that. I need a game to tell me where to go, and I have to do it step by step. But some people really like the open world thing. And I mean, I do like some open world games like Skyrim, which is also another favorite of mine. Um, but like that's just how Skyrim is. But now Legend of Zelda is kind of becoming more open world. It was just kind of like, oh, this is very jarring because we've never had to deal with that. We've always been told where to go at whatever time. So please says everyone was so super disappointed in Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I mean, what I've heard it's very much like it's too open world. It's also a repeat of Breath of the Wild. And I feel like if we've waited, I don't know how many years, 6 years, 5 years for Tears of the Kingdom to come out just for it to be similar to Breath of the Wild, that doesn't make sense to me. Um you don't like sandbox games? No, I mean I guess I wouldn't say that. Um like it's nice to have like creativity within a game. Um but I kind of just didn't want it to be like most games are like that now, you know? I want a story. I want to be able to follow it through. I kind of like structure in some of my games, but there's a time and place for sandbox games when I'm like really feeling like okay, I kind of want to take control. I want to do what I want to do in the game. So, yeah, there's a time and place for sandbox games. Oh no, our table. um but like what other games could you play? Um I mean, I have a PC. I have a gaming PC. So if there's something that's like new, I've got Paladins, Fortnite, which I'm absolutely garbage at Fortnite. Okay. I don't even know if I want to embarrass myself with Fortnite. Um I have Resident Evil 6. I have Overcooked. I have Tropico. Now Tropico is one I am definitely going to play for you guys. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Tropico before, but it's just essentially where you play as like a president of a Caribbean country, and you have to do certain edicts and take care of your country as a president would. So it's kind of interesting, and there's like a whole entire economic component to it. So that's something I did want to play on the stream for you guys. And I was thinking like maybe I should do it soon because it's also one of my favorite games as well. So can play Tropico. Maybe Pokemon. Then we can choose which Pokemon to use, and then if things. Oh, okay. Yeah. Now with Pokemon and with Nintendo things though, I will need to find a way how to get my Switch to cast on here because Nintendo's kind of funky with that, you know? So that may be a little bit later, but I can definitely get my Switch going and we can play that. Gentle Flower. Hello, bonjour. I don't speak French, I'm sorry, but bonjour, welcome. Thank you. Swiftly says they're saying, I love your, and it's pretty. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Jason, is this another basketball player that you're talking about? I sure hope that nobody's dead. Thank you. Um, so Sunny's translating saying that I think they said that my makeup was pretty. Oh, thank you. What was it? What is it in French? Merci beaucoup. Thank you. Who is Kyle? Oh, oh, it's a race car driver. Oh, oh. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. If you were a fan of Kyle, um, yeah, the race car driver. Bilingual. Yeah, I always wish that I was bilingual. I'm trying to learn Spanish for my husband. He speaks English. He was born here, but his family speaks Spanish, and I took Spanish in high school for like 2 years, and I don't know anything. And I'm always so jealous of like the people in Canada because they get to learn French. Like, but we always just had the option of just Spanish. At least where I came from, we always just spoke Spanish. Um, yeah, video games and tier list could be things to do. Yes, I am married. Um, I got married this year actually to my husband. So yeah. What do you guys think of like I personally don't think I'm going to share my significant other with the internet. I just feel like it's a very private thing. But what do you guys think of YouTubers that share their whole entire family just on the internet? Like, you know, mm, I guess people who are 28 marry. I mean, yeah, uh, it's a little bit older, so you know. But if you are not married, like, don't feel bad about that either. Like, everybody has their time of when they will get married, you know. And just don't rush anything. I think you really should find somebody who you mesh with. And um, I think what's very interesting, and you can also talk about the Netherlands and how that's a bit different, but in our society, it's very like pushed on us that we should try to get into a relationship. And it's almost even like an economical thing in a sense where you feel like you have to get married because you got to split the rent somehow, you know? So that's something that I think our society has pushed, but I've always just been a person of I want to marry someone because I love them and they're the one for me. Um but yeah, I just feel like other countries have different thoughts about it, but I always just thought that American culture really pushes this idea that if you are single, that you're going to be sad and lonely and it's going to be awful. And in turn, the people who are single, they do feel that way because everyone's telling them that there's something wrong with them. And like honestly, I just wanted to wait until I found the perfect person and I got married. Bonjour. How would I say there? It's like triple or quadruple Y. Yeah, yeah. I'll call you yeah. Um, bonjour. What was that one family YouTuber? Ace Family? Yeah, Ace Family is one of the vlogging channels. Um, yeah, I mean, I just never have been a person that kind of wants to share my family with the internet, and I feel like we shouldn't be using each other just to get popularity or whatever. And especially if you have kids, there comes a point where the kid's going to want privacy for themselves, and you're not giving them the opportunity to choose that. Like, you're just forcing them onto a screen for what, you know. But that's their prerogative. Jason says, I believe that if they share the values they have together, it's okay. Be genuine for each other and share plans together, but no personal details about her or him. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Don't have to share everything on the internet. Depends on the person, but it's good to have personal space if they can't handle it. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I, I don't think that viewers would be entitled to see, like, my husband or any YouTuber's significant other if they don't want to be in the limelight. Simply says, I mean, I'm hopeless romantic, so marriage is just the end game, right? Um, it's a goal, but like, I just don't think you should feel like your whole life depends on finding a significant other. Because there's so much more to life to enjoy, even if you're single. You know, you'd want to find somebody, but there's still great things. Life can still be very beautiful as a single person. Tatum, how important is it for the other person to share like the same political views? Um, you know, I think it's actually very important. um, like I don't think I could be with somebody who has um yeah, I don't think I could be with somebody that has a political background that is rooted in racism, for example. Like, who wants to be with that, you know? Um, so yeah, I would say you probably have to have a political system that aligns with each other in a relationship. Not to say it doesn't happen, though. It happens. There's some liberals and some Republicans that are together. So, who knows? um, Ace family vlogged his wife's pregnancy. I mean, yeah, I like stuff like that. I think like you got to think about the wife and like how she's feeling during that time. Maybe she doesn't want to be filmed. And I think yeah, I think that's the last thing you want to be is filmed when you're pregnant. Like, there's so many things going on. But again, if this is the Ace family, they probably agreed to that. Like, she probably agreed to that in some way, shape, or form. So that's up to them. Didn't you say you were single for like 5 years? I mean, yeah, for a long time. I mean, I think that was pretty much. But I was okay with that. I think, yeah. You know, you just wait till you find someone who you really love. Jason says, replied to Swiftly and said, I feel as if political views are almost never relevant, only if it's related to something with your YouTube life. Just staying positive and sharing goals as a whole. Hmm. Like, I don't really think I'd want to talk too much about politics on here. I feel like I might have touched on something that might have been a political thing maybe once on here. I don't remember, but I try to keep that off the stream, keep that off of YouTube, because I don't want anyone coming up with like a judgment based on how I align politically. But you know, that's why we never talk about politics at work. Like, those are one of the touchy subjects. So, um, Sharing political views is okay after the time. Connect first, slowly share details over time, and it will usually hint itself after some time. Just if you disagree, focus on what keeps each other happy. It's hard though, Jason, because like racism, that's hard to get over. Like if the person's political views are rooted in racism and they have those types of views, like I don't think that's gonna work out, you know. But if they're not racist or anything, if it's just simply Democrat versus a Republican and they're in a relationship together, yeah, like maybe let's not make that so much of a big thing. I mean, it just depends. Swiftly says, "What's the secret to a good relationship?" Okay. You build it on love first, not lust. That's number 1. I think too much society these days is really focused on lust. That's why we have Tinder, right? A lot of these dating apps, and you kind of just go into it with that intention. And I think that's like the wrong way to start off. So really just start off with love being at the forefront, like, and just genuine interest for the person and like what they do, what they stand for, what they like, you know. It's just someone like someone just really invested in the other person. Be invested in the other person and what matters to them. I think that's the secret to a good relationship, and it has to be both ways. Both people have to be interested in each other and interested in supporting each other, liking the person as a person, not of some sort of like idealized picture perfect sort of thing. Is everyone here in America? It's midnight where I am. Oh, midnight. Right now it is 4:25 where I'm at in Texas. It's okay, Swiftly, if you're a very political person. I know we spoke about that earlier. Okay, you're in Massachusetts. Awesome, Jason. Okay. Kenya. Yeah. Very nice. My wife is Pentecostal, which is slightly different from mine, but they actually convinced me to their beliefs over time through learning. And that's beautiful. Honestly, that's beautiful. Yeah, I mean, you never know if something is for you until you kind of try it, and you kind of have to have some more exposure to certain things. Like my religious affiliation, I grew up being Christian, but for my family it was never really a really hard-hitting, like very important thing. My parents were nice enough to give me an option to choose if I really want to dive into it. I never really did, but I can say I'm very spiritual, where I do believe that there's something greater out there. And it's just very important to expose yourself to different religions, because at the end of the day, we are, praising, whether it's Allah, God, Jehovah, like it's still should be one big high being, you know. It just looks a little bit different. So it's important to expose yourself and learn from each other. Gentle Flowers in Canada. Awesome, all the way in Canada. Yeah. I'm out here in Texas. So we're here in Central Time. Um, don't ask me too many things about Texas because I am not like a true Texan. Okay, I barely even tried Texan barbecue. But yeah, I'm out here in Texas and I like it. And yes, everything is bigger in Texas though. I can say that. Jason says, yes, for sure. I just read the Bible and observed my options truthfully. Just believe what you believe. It doesn't need to be one thing. Just stay faithful and stay curious. Yes. Oh, very nice. I mean, yeah, you can stay true to who you are, stay true to what you believe. Um, yeah, and just I feel like don't impose your faith and religion onto others. I think that's like one of the biggest things. That's why I kind of had a hard time with Christianity in a way because growing up I did have some people around me who were very religious, like very diehard Christians, and the way how I um loved God and the way how I did my religion just didn't look like how they did theirs. And for them it was just very weird. So they kept trying to impose that stuff on me and I just felt like it was just too much, and I feel like we should all just allow each other to live in harmony and your relationship with God is doesn't need to be judged. Like it's very personal. It's between you. So don't impose your other face onto other people. Sunny says, question, do you pretend to like things you aren't really interested in? Like, let's say if you have a friend that likes cosplay and you don't, would you share their hobby with them? Well, you know what? Actually, I would say I I wouldn't say I would pretend to be interested. But I would at least give them interest. Like I would say I'm interested to learn about it. I'll try it. Like, there's some things like um let's say if they're really into I don't know, Dragon Ball Z. That's something I'm not really interested in. uh Please don't hate me if I say that. But I can at least say like, okay, yeah, I'll watch an episode of it. If you want to go to a convention, yeah, we can go to the convention. But just be open to trying a new thing, and then once you find that, oh, okay, this thing is not for me, then that's okay. But at least I will give them my initial interest. Won't pretend to like it if I really don't. Yes, swiftly. So I'm around Dallas area. Dallas. So I said I liked a girl that liked K-pop, and I really don't like K-pop, but I pretended I did. Oh, I like K-pop. I mean, when you're with somebody, I feel like part of um supporting each other is like just being open to the things that they like. Like you don't have to be a diehard fan, but like just give them their time. Give them your time watching the thing that they like. So my husband, he's not really into K-pop, like at all, right? But I've shown him some stuff and he'll sit there and he'll watch it with me. He don't like it, but he'll watch it. And that's what it's about, you know. You give your time to your significant other for those things that they like. Because it makes you feel good when your partner you can share something with your partner. I had a friend who kept trying to convert me into Christianity, and like later he became an Andrew Tate fan, so I low key cut him off because, but he used to be cool. Um, yeah, yeah. I mean, not gonna say that me and Christianity, we just have like we have a different, I have a different view of it over the years. I mean, I just feel like we don't all have to worship in the same way. But yeah, if he became an Andrew Tate fan, yeah, maybe. No, that's not really too much for me. And it's a lot of these people who are very conservative, and they just kind of go off the deep end. And they'll say all these things about women, and then they pair it with Christianity, and that's where I'm like, it doesn't make sense to me, because we're not supposed to operate in this way where we're harming people or speaking down to people. Like, I don't think that's what Christianity is about. Like, are there some things where it's like, well, a woman's supposed to stay at home, spare the rod, spoil the child, like stuff like that. Like, yeah, that's in the Bible. There are things like that that are pretty messed up. But a lot of these people who are trying to be incels, they will use religion as an excuse to say, oh yeah, boy, this is in the Bible. That's how we're supposed to do it. Like, no. Um, Jason says, I'm a very honest man, but I typically don't reveal too much of my hobbies. I let her be curious about me, and if she has something she loves, I always give it a chance and stay curious about it. That's good. You're doing a good thing. Um, I mean, and if you want to keep your hobbies to yourself, you can keep your hobbies to yourself. I mean, because sometimes if you do reveal your hobbies and then you find that your significant other's like, I don't like that, then you kind of feel like bad about it. So yeah, I totally agree. If you don't want to reveal too much of your hobbies, that's fine. Um, Jason says, I like to be very selfless and make her happy, valuing her hobbies. I actually end up enjoying what she does simply because of the enjoyment of making her happy. Yes, that's what it's all about. That is beautiful. Once you have a child, you must take the next step and understand that you're putting everyone's life in your hand and you must put her safety and children first. Okay, okay. Sound like a really great man. I'm sure your significant other is very lucky. Yes, absolutely. Um yeah, I mean, what do you guys think about the whole entire Andrew Tate, I guess the red pill manosphere? Let me know. Um because I think there's two sides of this. Like, we have an equivalent for women. Okay, we have the Shira Sevens, we have the those life gurus for women who will tell you to be a gold digger and will tell you that men are only worth money. And then on the opposite side, you have people like Andrew Tate, um and the other, like, Fresh and Fit. Like, they'll be the ones that are saying, well, women are only meant for their bodies and all that stuff. And it's like, and I just feel like a lot of people that view these two extremes, they're they've been hurt. And they think that this is the way to be because men are trash. And then men think that women are trash, so they're gonna follow the Andrew Tates of the world. And I just think it's absolutely ridiculous. Um, we should love the individual, the person themselves. Let's stop this men versus women thing, honestly. Sonny says, sometimes I just don't want to be a party pooper, but I can be a stick in the mud. I still want people to have their fun though, even if I don't really get it. See, that's good. That is good. That's exactly how you have to be. Sneeko was cheated on. Um, um, well, when you go after a type of woman just for her looks, and like, what you're getting, you know, I feel like that's it. Like, what you're getting into. Um, based on the type of woman. But yeah, I just feel like the manosphere is very jarring to me, and I don't get it. Sunny, be the person others can't live without. Have the confidence that draws them towards you. Simply be approachable and ask questions. Don't overthink. Just ask them about what they enjoy most. That's good advice to give. Yeah, I never actually thought that this stream would turn into a, like, we're giving life advice. But I love it. I love it here. It's good. It's very good. Sophie says it's really small now, right? The manosphere. Um, I mean, I think it's very small, but they're very loud. That much I know is certain. Um, they're a very loud group of people. I think they're a very misinformed group of people. I mean, you have people in the manosphere that are gonna be like, well, yeah, I get to have 3 wives, and it's because I make like 6 figures, and you're only worth this. You're only worth. You're only a true man if you make 6 figures. You're only a true man if you do this, you do that, and it's just so many strict rules and ways of being. And like I don't really find those types of finance bros, those types of people to be very attractive. But you know what you're gonna get though. Like those people in the manosphere, they should know what they're gonna get. You're gonna get a woman that's going to only want you for your money, and she's going to bleed you dry of your money. But if that's what you like, then that's what they like. To believe that starting slowly is key. I feel like if having light conversations and learning how we go through challenges early on, having mistakes early is great. It builds attraction. Um, yeah, start slowly. I would agree with that. Um, I mean, and this is thing about like chemistry, right? A lot of people get hooked up on chemistry when it comes to dating, and sometimes you that spark that you feel, sometimes what people feel, that spark, that's lust, right? And it's not every time that you're going to have like a really big spark with a person that you just meet. Like it takes time. So I think slow and steady is the key. Yeah. Andrew Tate is a symptom of loneliness and undermining mining, oh, can't read, of men's feelings, and an overcorrection from the third wave feminism that was there in the mid 2010s. Okay. Um that's very good. Yeah, I definitely think that as well. Feminism kind of did give rise to the manosphere because they felt like, you know, women are getting out of hand. They're doing too much. Like we have to show them who's boss. We're the men. And I'm gonna have you take back your masculinity. It's like, well, but like, who were you listening to? Like all these feminists, like those are extreme people. You're going off of extreme feminist people when when most of the time we just want to have the ability to speak up, have the option to go where we want to, make a decent wage like the men. That's it. But now there are some bad apples of the bunch in feminism that gave rise to the manosphere. So yeah, I definitely agree with you, Sunny. Hmm. Also, is this is in the future, but like weddings are always like big, always like really big, right? But it's okay to have a small wedding, just like around 30 people. Um, yeah. Uh, if you want to have a very small wedding, because I know some people don't like to be the center of attention. Um, and weddings usually are for the woman. I'm just gonna. That's just my opinion. So the woman's gonna put a lot of emphasis on the wedding. It's really mainly for her. But if you guys are not comfortable with having a big wedding, you don't have to do it. You don't, in life you don't have to do what society tells you is normal. Okay? Oh, sorry guys. Um Gold diggers are hustlers though. I respect them. I mean, yeah, you got to get it how you live, right? For the longest time, men were being told that they were rapists and bad people, and so that spawned speakers like Andrew Tate. Um, I mean, there's the whole like, would you rather the man or a bear, right? That debate where it's like men are so dangerous sometimes that the woman would prefer to be in a room with a bear than a man. And I just think like, wow, we can't generalize every dude. You know, like why are we going to sit here and say that I would rather be in a room with a bear? The bear I know will kill me. There may be there's a little bit of a chance that the man will not kill me. But people are acting as if the man is for certain going to kill me. So I'd rather be in the room with the bear. Like, doesn't make any sense. Um, it's just generalizations, and I'm just not really fond of that. Sonny, I really want to talk politics, but I'm going to keep it on a leash, and I think you too. Well, no, it's okay, guys. I mean, here on the stream, you guys talk about what you guys want to talk about. It's up to you guys whatever you want to reveal about yourselves. Free speech. I'm okay. Basic point is just hurt people, hurt people. True. In a woman, for some reason, I find a quiet person who is lost in life attractive. I love being a calm man who can guide her up through the ranks. My only other girlfriend was depressed at first. Okay. Well, we're all really lost in life. If that's something that you enjoy is supporting your woman and helping her to achieve her dreams, I think that's great. That's amazing. Yeah. You sound like a very supportive partner. Man, Bear was so 2025. Yes. Did you fart? No, I did not. Yeah, Manosphere. Gosh, I feel like I can. Oh, Drake albums. Okay, here's the thing, right? I'm not a big rap fan in general. I mean, yeah, I might listen to Doja Cat, but that's pretty much the extent of my rap listening. Like I'll listen to the most popular stuff. Um, but the Drake albums, I only heard one song, and that was just like maybe a couple days ago, and it sounded like trash. So, I mean, that's the general sentiment when it comes to Drake anyway. When you think about it, the reason why Drake gets so much flack is because we kind of know like he's very much what do you call it? Like the industry made him, you know? This isn't somebody who had to work his way from the ground up. He very much has privilege in a way. So I I really wouldn't do what you call it? Drake songs. What are your thoughts on pop rock or punk rock? I like pop rock. Um, big fan of 80s pop rock. I do like Maroon 5. Um, punk rock, I would have to listen to some songs, like to kind of understand and know what the genre sounds like. But I think rock is pretty cool. I don't like how people are adding AI music into circulation impersonating real artists. Ah, yeah. This whole entire AI situation is becoming a big thing. Um, in recent years because like AI has never been this big and at this capacity. Like I feel like everywhere I look, a lot of the times on YouTube, there's a lot of like AI farming going on. And you'd think it's real, and then you look twice and you're like, oh my god, like that wasn't even real in the first place. Um, I'm tired. of that. Um, yeah, don't like AI. What do you guys think of AI slop? Do you think that people who put AI out, should they be monetized on YouTube? That's a real discussion to have. Should people who use AI be monetized? I want legit drops, yeah. Uh, Speaking of AI, what are your thoughts on how it's affecting music? As someone who plays guitar, it's likely taking our work ethic away to bring our own different styles. Yeah. I mean, it's just kind of scary how fast it's evolving and how that much more undetectable it's becoming. So, if I've heard an AI song, I probably did not notice it. Um, like yes, AI is there. It's there to use, but I want things that are real. I want genuine people. I'm honestly tired of AI. I am sick of it. Um yeah. It's so embarrassing to fall for AI videos. I only fall for it when it's like old quality videos. I fell for a John Lennon video one time. Oh my gosh. Yeah. It isn't it I mean, I've done it too. I've also fallen for some AI videos. Um yeah, but to my other question, like, do you think they should be monetized? My answer is no. Like if you like YouTube is for creativity. So for people who do AI farming, every video is AI and they have like a million subscribers. I'm not gonna point any fingers or anything, but I just kind of feel like that's kind of messed up. And for YouTube to not take a look at those channels and like review those channels and take some things down, like they shouldn't be monetized. I'm glad I live in a household over the summer. I can sit in the living room with a woman who holds nothing but a book, coffee, and me in her hands. Just enjoy nature. Oh, that's nice. People will justify using it. It hurts quite a lot since I enjoy everything created. The process is so nice, even if it's long. Let me tell you. When I was making that video on cats, that took me a while to find every clip, to write down every word, to say every line, to edit, to add every song, every like that whole entire editing process is a very grueling process as well, you guys. So that's also why I wasn't on here like that, you know? Um my editing takes days. I don't know how people could edit things so fast like that, but that is not my process. So whatever I do put out is heavily edited. It takes time. Um so yeah, if people are using AI, like if we could use AI to edit, like please, that'd be okay, but I think AI as a whole and just post it just like that, it takes the creativity out of it, and those people whose the AI is based off of, their creative works that the AI is based off of, like you're not giving them any credit for their work. So they shouldn't be monetized. I know people who use AI to create false interviews about our basketball organization or other players and teams. Well, and that's another thing is like now AI can make someone say something that they weren't saying. And that's where it gets really tricky. Because now are our politicians going to be using AI to make another candidate look bad? Like celebrities, their name can be tarnished by an AI. video that people believe is true. So we really got to get a handle on this thing. I don't know if we should, I mean, I think our government should do something to stop the AI use, like, or like just regulate it some. Put some like laws in to kind of calm it down, because it's going all willy-nilly. AI is literally being pushed by corporations to take over labor because that's currently very expensive. That's so effed up. Again, being political. No, that's perfectly fine. Yeah, I understand. I understand what you're saying for sure, Swiftly. I mean, the fact that jobs are being taken over by AI, it just really comes to show you just how much corporate greed is a thing. Um, it's ridiculous. Yeah, it's okay, Swiftly. You can speak however you want to. I mean, we are here to speak about things. If AI is used for time management rather than creativity, then yes, I agree with you. I mean, yeah, I've been in jobs where we may streamline certain tasks to an AI program that will like organize things for us into a spreadsheet, or it will push out certain tasks automatically, and that's like, oh, well, yeah, in a way that is very helpful, and it can really speed up productivity. So yes, I guess we can use it for that, but like creative wise, no. It's also kind of hard because my sister's job is AI. She studied it too, and she studied it before it became a thing, so I'm conflicted. I mean, yeah, it's a double-edged sword. I mean, it just depends on what you're using the AI for. Like, there are people who are doing the research for the AI, and AI can be a good thing, but it can also be a bad thing. And yes, I did try to scout con with AI. For anyone who saw, it's just crazy. AJ Dabansa is huge in AI right now. I'm not sure about those names. Fake YouTubers like Kaweebly Cop. I'm glad you. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not AI too, or am I? Am I AI? Do you think people who want to be authors for writing will change their career path because of AI? You can't really write much without people thinking it's AI. No, actually. I don't think they will change their career paths, because you can tell when something is written by AI. There's a way how things are spoken. You know, like there's just certain words that AI will choose to use that just we don't use in our regular speech, like someone probably wouldn't think to use. So you can kind of tell. And it's just very robotic type of feel to it. It doesn't seem natural. Okay, you want me to add some background music? I will. Yes, I will try to add some background music. I think I have some in my repertoire, and we can try it. Audio. Okay, let's try this. Let me put this down a bit. Okay, it says that there's a song playing. Me personally, I can't hear it. Can you guys hear it? Even like a little bit? I don't know. Okay, can you, oh, you hear it? Okay, good. Me, personally, I can't hear it myself, so I don't know. And let me know if it's too loud and you guys can't hear my voice. That's good. Okay. Let's see. Just natural flow and personal details that go into stories that AI wouldn't have access to. I love writing very personal stories that no one else would think of. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, there's just some things that AI cannot replicate, you know, and that's like the inner workings of the mind. I feel like a story like Game of Thrones could not be. Ooh, we got a subscriber. Oh my gosh, Sonny, thank you for subscribing. I appreciate that. That's so nice. Do I believe in an audience of one? In which way? In what way? Because I mean, I think, yeah, as a YouTuber, I feel like sometimes it can feel like there's an audience of one, but it's still very much an audience, and I'm happy. Okay. I was actually thinking she's blast. Very unpeaceful Michael Jackson, hee hee. Okay, I'm glad that you guys think the audio is perfect. I'm happy. Okay, I mean, you guys are just awesome. You guys are helping me to improve the stream. Like I didn't think about music. I didn't think about certain things, and you guys are great. Sophie says, I don't know if I'm the only one, but the stream is really lagging. Oh no. No. For me, it's telling me I have 0 dropped frames. So I don't know. Sometimes it could be your internet, but my internet's actually surprisingly doing pretty well. But I'm glad that you guys are having a fun time and spending the time with me. Did you check your ISP? What is ISP? I don't know what that is. Sorry guys, I'm also checking the health of the stream. Checking Twitch too. Yeah, seems like it's going okay. Okay. Oh, yes. ISP, Internet Service Provider. Okay, so Jason says, is there a point in your life that you become so familiar with routine to where you're bold enough to try new things to get that spark back? I sometimes try things I was afraid of before. You know, one of the biggest advice that I could give to people would be, wait, hold on, sorry, I'm like distracting myself because I'm hearing my phone. One of the biggest advice that I could give to somebody when it comes to trying something new would be like, do the thing scared. Do it scared. You know, I think a lot of us are too focused on what would happen. You just gotta do it. Just get out there and do it. Like for me, I was afraid of driving actually. I will say that. And yeah, I got my license and I was very, very cautious at the wheel, very cautious. It's good that you are, but I really wouldn't take long trips because I was so afraid of what could happen to me on the road. Like, what if something happens to me? The highway is so scary. But do the thing scared. And then you find out that it's not that scary. It was something that you didn't need to be afraid of. Routine is good, I think. And that's something I'm also trying to figure out, like, how can I instill more routine? Because it is something that's very comfortable, but I'm just the type of person that wants to try new things. I'm always looking for new things to do, which is why I jump from hobby to hobby. And that's also kind of partly the reason why I'm off and on with YouTube, but I need to find a way to establish a routine when it comes to YouTube, so it doesn't become, you know, like, I just need a routine for certain things. Are there memberships? If it's $2 a month, I'm buying it. A membership for what? Are you talking about the stream? Oh my gosh. I don't want, okay, let's say I don't want, you know, but it's not set up yet, you guys, and I would really want, if I'm gonna do memberships, that it's worth your money, okay? So, you know, hold off on that, but I appreciate that. When is your birthday, Swiftly? What date? And yeah, Swiftly, if you have cake, that's gonna be great. I like vanilla cake. I only eat vanilla cake. I don't really like chocolate like that. Yes, happy almost birthday, Swiftly. Yeah, like I was saying about the paid membership or the paid subscriber thing, like that would be something that comes up definitely later for our stream for this channel. I just don't feel like I'm at a point where I would be offering a good service to you guys, so please, you know, like, just don't worry about that. That's definitely something in the future, but not right now. But I just appreciate you guys for even being here, you know? That's great. Aw, you want to be around people you love? Absolutely. Yeah. I don't know how you guys feel about people who do birthday weeks. There are a few people who really take birthdays very seriously, and they want to do a birthday week. And I just feel like, yeah, you know, it's just one day. You know, we shouldn't make it too much of a big thing. I'm not really into it, but there are some people who are. But it's nice, Swiftly, that you're just gonna spend it with people who you love. Yeah, absolutely. Wednesday, the 27th of May. Yes, very nice. I mean, I know $2 is little per month, but I want to make it worth those $2. And you know, if I can promise to be on here more often, and I actually do give out a lot more videos and I'm really active on here, then I can consider something like that. But again, I appreciate you even wanting to do that. I used to not care for birthdays, but I had friends that were so big about them. So I kind of wanted them. I usually just buy something small for myself. Yeah. You know, you can just chill, relax. For my birthdays, I would just go to get dinner. Last time, where did I go last time? I don't even remember. What did I do for my birthday? I think we just went to go get some food. I think, yeah. And Swiftly, yes, it is nice to feel special. You are special, and we want to celebrate you here. My birthday party as a child was always snowed out. It filled me with joy when I finally had more to show up to mine than Christmas even. I love the gift of family. Yeah. I mean, that's just... I mean, I always like snow days in. I think they're nice. Nice and warm. Family is a wonderful gift. Maybe a weird question, but can you like sing? I mean, it kind of sounds like you have a singer's voice. Sing. I do not believe I have a good singing voice. Like at all. But I wish I could sing very well. I used to do like drama in high school, and I was in musicals, and we would sing. You know, but I just never thought I was really good at that, so I don't do it anymore. But I'm very interested in voice acting. I think people always tell me that, oh well, you could do voice acting, you could talk for the news, and I'm like, I don't think so. I don't think I enunciate or talk that well to say I'm gonna be a newscaster or a voice actress. I don't know, but I do want to dive into voice acting a little bit. Snowy birthday is so cool. I was born in May, but I hate the heat. I love winter and autumn. Me too. The heat is a little too much sometimes. The snow is nice. I have this picture of my dad in the UK, and I really wished I could experience that. I mean, yeah, if you could. We had snow in New York, and there's good sides and there's bad sides of snow. Like, no one likes to wake up at like 6 a.m. and have to shovel snow from out your front porch because no one can walk through the sidewalk. That's no fun. And if you do drive in the city and it snowed, you have to dig out your car. Like, those are things I'm like, okay, yeah, maybe I don't really want to have the snow. Only for a little bit. And the winter blues is a thing. Like, for me, I always get a little bit sad during the winter. I don't know, but I always feel that way. Jason said, I wish my voice was more resonant. Sometimes too low, but not smooth. Well, a low voice is great. I think I sound like a 10-year-old boy. Now you probably can't unhear that, but like, that's how I feel. Like, you know, anytime I'm on like playing games with some people in Discord and they're like, yo, are you a squeaker? Are you a boy? I'm like, no, not. How can an AI website ad just popped up? But yeah, you would be a great voice actor just because of the slow and controlled tone and real personality. Oh, thank you. If you played Forza Horizon 5, it's pretty much the same. It's currently rainy. Not today. Isn't that like a car racing game? I feel like it's a car racing game. But yeah, I don't know. So that's why I do want to do our webtoon reading, do some voice acting. I don't know if you guys have seen the One Piece live action. Kind of want to talk about that because I think it was amazing. And if you guys haven't seen the second season of One Piece, I'm not gonna spoil it for you, but I'll say that the person who plays Tony Chopper did an amazing job with the voice acting, and I'm like, yeah, that's what it's all about. I mean, I've heard my fair share of like terrible voice acting. There's a video game called Dynasty Warriors 9. And if you guys have ever played that one, that's an example of what not to do with voice acting. I have no idea. I think that's a tablet. You have a really cool voice, maybe weird, but a nonchalant voice. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, nonchalant. Well, I'll tell you something. In real life, I am not very nonchalant. Okay, I'm very chalant. No? Yeah, I am. I feel like right now, I'm pretty comfortable on the stream and talking to you guys. I think all my jitters have gone away, and this is me. But I'm also very animated, so it's a bit different. I read the manga. Okay, nice. Well, you know, all power to you, because the One Piece manga is very long, and I don't think I could sit there and read all that, but that's awesome if you did. Yeah, don't really watch anime. I have a very nonchalant voice as well. I love when people speak slower with a calm tone. My favorite actors are that way. Yeah, I mean, I find that these days people don't have much patience when it comes to when people are speaking, actually. Like, if you work in customer service, if you interact with people on a daily, I feel like people don't have any patience for when people speak. And that's why I was kind of like nervous today, because I'm like, well, what if I'm not like speaking as fast and they start to leave, you know? So yeah, I mean, I've made it a point to kind of slow down as I'm speaking and actually think about what I'm saying, because my mind is actually very all over the place. It can be very like I'm talking about one thing and then I'll jump to another subject that will like I had an intention to speak about that later, but my mind is like, yeah, let's switch to that right now. And so my mind can get very jumbled when I'm speaking, so I've made it a point to focus and hone in on slow down. What is it that I want to say, and how can I say this? What are the right words to use? Yeah, and I just think that most people don't have patience for that. You have no children. No, you guys, when you really get to know me, when my real personality starts to come out here, like this is me, but I'm also like, there's another version of Tonitastic. okay, that you guys will be like, oh my god, like what? But sometimes when I'm really into it, I can get very like, like, you know. So I would say as long as you speak slow, you can think faster than you speak, so you'll deliver words more confidently. As long as you speak slow. That, yeah, just kind of don't make your mouth move as fast as your brain, because they don't really sync up all the time. I have that all the time. I don't think a word grandpa vibe is right, but more like slowing down, but less filler words. Less words into more ideas. Yeah, I mean, I still say, like, that was a big thing for me, especially growing up. Like, see, I just said it, I just did it. But when you say like, it's just another word to get you moving on to your next point, but you kind of have to slow down and say, okay, just like, don't try to fill it, just let the silence be silence. I'm learning that. Wow, you guys think I'm very calming. That's very nice. Wow, like, this is the first time I'm hearing someone say that I'm calm, and like that I make you guys calm. Like, everyone's always like, Tonian's like, oh, sorry, by the way, that's my actual name, Tony Ann, but I just go by Tonitastic or Tony. But yeah, people are always like telling me I'm like, you're all over the place, you're wacky, you're very just out there. That's what people say. But yeah, if you guys think I'm calm, I appreciate that, and I'm glad that I can make you guys feel calm. I get too excited when I meet new people in real life. I think, yeah, that's me too. Like, I feel like I have to try to match their energy, or try to get them to like accept me. So in a way, I kind of change my personality, which is why I may come off like as like, oh, you're very like, you're a little weird, you're a little out there, you're a little like, you have no chill. Yeah. I speak like the Flash when I have caffeine in my system. Facts on that. Caffeine is crazy. I feel like my heart hurts when I take caffeine, but I drink coffee like all the time, simply because I'm such a night owl and I have to go to work the next day, and I cannot function without it. Like, if it's not tea, it's coffee, and I'm gonna drink it. And then I realize, like, when I'm talking to people, they're like, wait, what are you saying? It's the caffeine. And then, like, my words are like, so yeah, I try not to have too much caffeine, and I notice when I get those jitters when I'm talking too fast. My brother says, oh, but I've learned to relax occasionally, I think. My brother says like a lot, and silence is usually confidence. People listen in more, and yes, you are calming. Yeah, yes, I agree with that. The silence is usually confidence. Yeah, when people speak very fast, sometimes they're getting you to focus. They want you to focus on other things, because they're like insecure about maybe like themselves. I don't know, but I do think that when you speak slower, you may have some confidence indicators, so it's good. It's super embarrassing. Even when I'm speaking Dutch, I will still say like, and that's not even a Dutch word. I mean, yeah, but like, I'm sure all cultures have their own filler words. Jason says, what are your thoughts on kids drinking energy drinks? Absolutely not. Not a single child should be drinking an energy drink at any point at any time. Children are so hyperactive children talk too much. They don't need anything more. No candy, nothing. They don't need anything like that. It's too much. The sugar content of everything, the caffeine, kids don't need that stuff. They're becoming too hyperactive, and then they can't focus in class. And it really, sometimes it comes down to like, what are the parents feeding them? What are they drinking? If they're drinking energy drinks, you want their heart to explode? Absolutely not. Okay, well, Sunny, if you like Monster, if you're an adult, then that's fine, you know. But if you're like 10, I don't think you need to drink Monster. I think the children energy drinking thing is a problem, but like we still give kids drinks with too much sugar in it. I don't know if you guys have this in America, but Capri Suns, Wikis, and fruit shots. We definitely have Capri Suns. I don't know about Wikis, but like fruit, we have fruit snacks. But the Capri Suns, yeah, facts to that. That is just like sugar overload. That's the thing about our society, at least for Americans. We are very addicted to sugar. Very addicted. And it shows up in like all of our fast food chains. Like one Starbucks drink, one Dunkin' Donuts drink is like 200 milligrams of sugar. It's like, okay. The thing is like 60% sugar. Yeah, Sunny agrees. No energy drinks for kids, right? Yeah. I hear from others that high schoolers will drink it and go to their doctor with heart problems and ADHD. I mean, yeah. And they're wondering, like, why? Why are they having the heart problems? Well, there you go. It's the energy drinks. They don't need anything like that. I actually need many calories to maintain my muscle after workouts, and running, it needs to be good calories. Well, the calories conversation, at least in an American sense, we have a problem with that as well. Okay, I'm not famous yet, but I don't want to ruin my chances of getting a sponsorship by any of these brands, so I'm not gonna say it. But let's just say something that sells burgers and fries. One of their meals is easily 2,000 calories, and that's supposed to be our daily intake. Now, if that is your lunch, you still have another meal to go. You're gonna get hungry, but that's just not how America does it. Like over here, we will have a 2,000 calorie meal and not think about it too much. But yeah, I mean, if you are an active person, then you probably do need the calories. But good calories. Yeah, good calories. Think about volume. I mean, here I am trying to give like food advice and how to eat. I mean, I'm not the skinniest person in the world, but I did lose weight before. I had lost 30 pounds before. I don't know if you guys have... Well, I mean, I was on YouTube at that time, but I don't think I have any footage of that. But yeah, I mean, I lost 30 pounds, and I kind of have a little bit of knowledge of calories and how to eat. So yeah, think about volume when you're eating. So if it's rice, can we substitute that for lettuce? Can we do cauliflower rice? Can we do mostly vegetables and protein and a little bit of carbs, you know? So it's about how you balance your plate. Sophie says, I'm still in high school and Monster and Red Bulls are seen as drinks that cool, you know, super corny kids drink. Well, yeah, I mean, back when I was growing up too, those cool kids, they would always come through, coming out of their cars in high school, and they would be drinking. It was always Gatorade, Monster, or Red Bull. Also, I just noticed this, but you really look like Daphne from Scooby-Doo. Aw. Yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah, I think it's the red hair. Thanks. Yeah, Sunny gives good advice. You can just stay in your lane swiftly. You don't have to worry about the cool kids, you know? You don't have to, like... The cool kids were not really cool, okay? They were just seeking attention. And if you look at the cool kids now, like, what are they doing? You gotta think about that. Me growing up in school, I was never really... I'm not the popular kid. I wasn't the cool kid, okay? By any means. And I kind of felt bad about that growing up, but also it's like, what did some of them accomplish? Like, you don't need to really worry about that. And now the stuff that we're doing, like watching anime, reading manga, K-pop, like all the nerdy things are now becoming cool. So it's like, okay. Jason says he actually needs around 3,500 calories and still be hungry. Running affects those numbers like crazy. Yes. Yeah, if you're really active, your metabolism, that plays a part into it, and what type of activity you do. I mean, you think of bodybuilders. You think bodybuilders are doing calorie deficits though? Like no, they're not. They're either trying to like maintain or to match what the output of calories that they're burning. They have to eat a little bit more than the 2,000. I ate McDonald's after like years of not eating it, and I felt like I was dying. I mean, yeah, McDonald's. See, I don't want to say anything because what if McDonald's wants me to sponsor? Like, you know, I got it. No, but yeah, I haven't had McDonald's in a while either. I only really go to McDonald's for their French fries. I'll say that. It's just the burgers themselves, they don't make you feel good. Like it's maybe the oils. You just feel sluggish after eating fast food. They say that after a while, without something, come back into it slowly. So many, one bite and a bunch of water. Yeah, I guess you could do that if you want to kind of reintroduce yourself back into eating the fast food thing. The cool kid thing, I believe, sticking out is good, don't fit in, but have your own qualities and maturity that is rare and unique. Yeah, absolutely. But you know, kids are just very mean. And especially back in the day. I mean, I know you guys are a bit younger, some of you in here. But kids can be very mean, so you would want to just try to be like everybody else. But then you realize, like, the people who are very genuine, the people who are very real, and the people who I find that I mesh with the most were very creative people. And those are the people sometimes that were not judgmental. Like, I don't know if it's the same thing for you guys, but the people who were emo in class were like some of the nicest people. All those weird kids that would do cosplay were like the nicest people. Guys, give me 1 second. I have to use the restroom and my cat is dying to come into this room, so 1 second. Okay. I'm back. Hello. JT, do you play sports? He plays basketball for the Celtics. Like the NBA. I think discipline is important. Back in high school, our football kids were the nicest because our coach was so strict. They learned to face challenges and respect each other. They even respected emos. Yeah, you know, I just always found that people who were very creative, people who were like seen as outcasts, were the nicest people. I think maybe it's just because they knew what it felt like to be judged, so they don't really judge people too much. Please tell your cat I said hi. Yep, I'll let him know. I'm always friends with jocks, but in my experience, they're always a bit mixed. Oh, Sunny, yeah, I know it's quite late where you're at, so it's okay. But I appreciate for you being here, you know. Yeah. But honestly, guys, I think I'm going to go ahead and also head out here as well. And I really appreciate every last one of you guys for being here with me on my first stream. Honestly. I did not expect to be able to speak with you guys. I didn't even think anyone was going to come in. So thank you guys so much. You guys are great. And I will be back. Okay. You hear my cat? He probably wants to talk. Come. I'll let him say goodbye to y'all. So say goodbye to the stream. He's like, what's happening? But yeah. Thank you guys again for being here with me. You guys are awesome. And I appreciate it. I will be back for sure. Okay, guys. Thanks again. Bye. It was nice meeting all of you. Yes, Swiftly, I'll be back. I have my stream set up, and you guys have made this such a great experience for me for my first stream. So I'm happy. All right, nice meeting you guys. Take care. Have a good one. Bye.